Yo, what's going on, dudes? Thanks for coming back in. I wasn't sure if I was going to be on tonight or tomorrow. I don't have quite as much energy as I had last stream, but I got definitely enough to do like a medium-sized session on Tarkov tonight. I know last stream we did DayZ, so tonight let's do all Tarkov, because it might be our last chance to play before the flea market gets re-added, so it might be our last chance to kind of feel the early wipe before it's gone. But I think Tarkov will still be fun to play, and I think we'll still continue to do at least a few more sessions of it after this. But I think they're going to re-add the flea market sometime in the middle of the night. I don't know if it's like 5 in the morning or something like that. So let's at least get on and play for 5 to 8 hours, something like that. I know last time we were trying to unlock the ammo crates, or ammo boxes, the fridge, and maybe another docks case. So let's keep it simple tonight and just do some of the early questing, try to unlock some of the cases. And I think we're waiting for them to remove the Christmas event so we can get back to the marathon, more like survival runs. So since that's still blocked, the last Tarkov stream we tried to like simulate it by going into one map and then go to the next map in a certain order. So I think tonight maybe we could just start with let's start with the initial 3 maps like Factory, Customs, and Woods, and then if we survive that we'll play through all the maps in the order that they released back in the day. So I can't remember if that was like Shoreline, then Interchange, then Labs. I can't remember what the order is, but we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, just to get started, let's do a quick summary of where we left off last time. Yo, Fat Man, dude, thanks for 51 months. I'm sorry I'm missing all you guys. We got, dude, Ginger with the 20 gifted sub bomb. Thanks for the hookup, man. Check and see if you're one of the 20 people getting hooked up with the emotes. We got Goon Buggy. Is it Platypus? Mark. Is it Favuk and Ginger as well? Thanks for all the bits. And dude, Favuk, thanks for the tier 2 resub. Okay, so yeah, last time we left off, we were trying to do like the zero, tonight let's try the 0 to hero build up where we do like a pistol flashlight, or we do the busted down build-a-gun runs. I think that might be the most fun way to approach it right now, since we're getting kind of out of the early wipe. We also had Craig. He says, "I hope you're doing well, my man. Hope the house hunting's going good as it can for you, dude." I'm freaking out about the house hunting because I did look at it again today, and looking at the place a second time with some family involved made me think like, oh yeah, this is actually, maybe I should do this, and I'm thinking I should do it, but there's something about it where it feels wrong. It doesn't feel like the right one. Like it feels like I'll have better quality of life, but it doesn't feel like the right one. So I'm still waiting, dude. But I'm thinking on it heavily. But dude, Kestrel, thanks for the tier 3 sub for 80 months. He says, thanks for the good vibes all the time. You're the best. Dude, speaking of that, I gotta take my mind off the house stuff and distract myself with some Tarkov. So thanks for being here, dude. That's an insane sub at tier 3, man. We got Buttermilk. Is it Punchin? Luke Goblin says, I've been watching the Battle Buddies videos on YouTube, and it manifests the stream. Oh, dude, thanks for going way back and watching the old videos. Yeah, I've been thinking about the Battle Buddies. It's just so hard to, like, team up with people these days, because not many of them actually want to work together. But I've been trying to bring back some of the comms, We've had a couple of teammates this wipe, but not too many. But yo, Maui, thanks for the 4 months. We got Mohenny. Is it Stump? MacGyver as well. Thanks for the 85 months. Alright, before I say anything else, let me make sure... Let me just see what tasks we're on. I think I need to find a hose and some piece of tape or something for my hideout. Let me see what we're on. We had Melissa as well, MacGyver. Dude, thanks for the 85 months in a row. And Stump, thanks for the 63 months. It's awesome to see all these names flown in so early. Yeah, we should be on for at least like 6 hours or something, maybe more. We got Nick as well, Cake, and Metallic. Thanks for coming in. Alright, let me see what we were looking for. Alright, so we need the 60 round mags to get the ammo case, so I need to get 1 hose. And what was the other thing I needed? We gotta utilize this Christmas tree before it expires. I think the not Halloween, but the Christmas event should be over in like 1 or 2 days. So I just need one of these ornaments to make this, what is it, ballistic plate case. What else do we need tonight? Yeah, I guess I don't care much about that stuff. The main thing is being able to craft the ammo case, so that's gonna be the hose. Okay, so like I said, let's start with Factory. Maybe a night Factory since we got a flashlight pistol, and if we survive that, we'll go through all the maps in a certain order. So it'll be Factory, Customs, Woods, and then I think it was Interchange was the next map that got released after that. Or was it Shoreline? Either way, if we survive that long, we'll figure it out. Let's just go for a nice chill night, doing the like the survival build-ups with pistols and build-a-guns until we get super geared up. If we find like a nice gear set in the raid, and then we'll try to do some of the harder tasks if so. Yeah, Plane, I'm not sure what's going on with the Corvund or the armband that you get from the event. It might get deleted, or maybe you can just keep that as like a little perk. Let me go up. Let me scroll up and see who I missed. Dude, Frank, thanks for coming in early as well. We got Jay, Kestrel. Somebody said that they were watching the old YouTube videos with the wife. I'm glad both you guys enjoy watching the vids. We got Dreadnought, Pretzel, is it Mark, Chicken, Overskilled. Thanks all you guys for coming in. Yeah, Phil, you don't have to lift the weights in the hideout, but if you knock down that wall, you can have like a gym inside your hideout. I just like doing the first few upgrades. I don't really get too deep into the late game hideout up stuff, you know. I'm not really crafting a bunch of shit inside the hideout or trying to boost up my strength or anything. Oh, dude, Keller, thanks for saying that, man. Appreciate the Prime sub again. Dyslexic. Thanks for the 78 months, that's massive. What's going on, Danny? Oh, that was you in the latest video.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
That was fun. Yeah, there's some new like prestige system where if you level up to 55 you can start over Call of Duty style. We could make that our mission one of these days, but yeah, I'm not too interested just yet. Okay, so I need to find a hose. What's Tarkov Immersion? No, I changed the title today to Tarkov Immersion instead of Tarkov Survival, because the more I think about it, dude, you know, DayZ Survival fits, but Tarkov Survival doesn't necessarily fit for me anymore because, like, it's not hard for me to survive in Tarkov. It's hard for me to... sometimes it's hard to come up with a meaningful existence late wipe in Tarkov. So I realize the most fun I have is how immersive the game is, just getting into a fun moment in the game when you have like an objective, you know. So it's not really about survival, because survival's like, oh, let me just go creep around and make sure I extract. You know what I mean? It's not the same as like DayZ Survival. I could just go sit in the corner and then wait for everyone to leave and then extract, you know. It's not really that hard to survive. It's probably hard to have fun, you know. Ooh, I need that for my quest too. That's what I need for the hideout. Yeah. Actually, that PDC might be a nice rail. Man, it's been awfully quiet. We might actually encounter the cultists on a night like this where it's super silent. Okay. Not sure who that is. Hmm. Not a single footstep, but this door is open. How is that possible? outsider. I don't really care or look into the whole 1.0 thing anymore, because we already got a little bit tricked with like DayZ saying that it was 1.0, but then we continued to get updates to the point where we're at like 1.27 update or something right now. So I feel like Tarkov is probably going to follow suit. You know, we're going to get quote-unquote 1.0, but it's still going to have updates probably. There's still going to be some bug fixes and patches, so I don't really care at all. As long as the game is fun, I don't care what it's labeled as, but I'm sure it is smart to maybe kind of keep tabs on that and see how long development is taken. And I think these early access games, it's one of the reasons they survive or do so well, is because people look forward to the next big update. That's kind of scary. So I don't know if they're all going to do as well after they hit the 1.0.
Stop!
Of course we would fucking encounter the boss right now, dude. He's a fucking reindeer or something. Okay, that happened. That happened. We got killed by fucking Harrelton or something. Dude, that was unbelievably scary. I told myself, alright, he's on us. The boss is finally fucking on us. We gotta run to our little hide and hole downstairs. And then I get clotheslined by a fucking armada of scavs. Oh my god. Beware of cheaters, dude. We can't even reach the cheaters. Alright, we're getting fucking scavved all of a sudden. No, it's all good. This is perfect time to maybe start the build-a-gun runs instead of the pistol runs. Alright, let's start crafting this at least. At least with the build-a-gun AK, I can shoot him. With the pistol, I don't know if we have any chance of killing the boss. That's the problem. Player scavs. No, I think it was way too early for player scavs. It seemed like they made a coordinated attack with the boss. Like he went from one side while they went from the other, you know? Alright, is this worth it? Just to store armor plates? I think I'm just gonna do it because it's a new item. Just so we can look at it before it gets taken away. Five hours. Alright, let's get some basic meds back on us. I'm kind of avoiding the scav runs. I don't want to get into a late raid right now, so let's avoid it. I noticed the AI2 heals up really quick, and I heard Deadly Slab say the same thing, so we're going to start using the AI2s again. Alright, so the build-a-gun is going to start like this, and we have to find all the other pieces in the raid for it. So hopefully we can come back with a handguard. That way I can customize the grip and the flashlight and the optics and stuff. We are cheating a little bit with this top piece, so I got an iron sight and potential for a small red dot. But that's about it. And we have a boatload of insurance that I might not get to tonight, but let's use some of it. I guess we're supposed to have kind of low gear for the build-a-gun. Alright, I think we're allowed to have one... Let's do one grenade and one flashbang. Just in case we see a boss like that again. That was too much. Alright, do we still start with factory? I guess we just load right back in. If we die, it's all good. It's pretty quick to throw that together. Alright, Alright, so we're trying to find a better kit and better attachments for the gun. Man, Solo, I forgot. We gotta kill Tagilla to get the 60-round mag to get the ammo cases. The ammo boxes to store bullets in. Or we can craft the 60-round mags in the hideout after I get the hose. So, we are still looking for him again here. Oh, Spaz, thanks for watching the videos, man. And now we got Rob. Is it Riples, Stevo, we got Miss Machine. Thanks all you guys for coming in tonight. I hope you enjoyed the weekend. Always love watching you play this stuff, but enjoy these brief Tarkov spells. Hope you get that house soon. Thanks for all the entertainment. Oh man, I'm glad you're enjoying Tarkov. And yeah, I'm excited and also definitely scared about the house situation, but it'll be exciting to get it over with. Thanks for that. And D's Nux as well. Thanks for the 67-month sub. That's huge. Hey, what's going on, Chef? We've been playing off and on ever since it wiped. Right now we're only level 21. So I'm trying to simulate the marathon mode, but instead of starting on ground zero, we're going to start on factory, then go customs, then woods, then we'll figure it out after that, if that even happens. New lobby for ground zero. Yeah, I think when I'm simulating my own version of marathon mode, we're just going to skip ground zero. But once they re-add it to the game, I'll start with it again. Nah, Shabby, we're going to do a few of these building on runs, and then I might try some Zero to Heroes too.
Nice.
Alright, which door is it? Oh, nice. Uh-oh. That sounds like a player.
Freeze!
Whoa, I'm lagging. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's up top there. Oh, it's fucking Santa Claus. Dude, you gotta get out of here, man. Dude, Santa, you gotta get out of here, bro. There's a guy right behind Santa while Santa's flashlighting me in the eyes. Fucking dude behind him's blasting at me. He said, come over here, kid, get some snacks. Ha ha ha. It's like fucking January 14th, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. I think this might be his last night, though. They're about to take his ass out, right? Ooh, I need that soda. That's what it was for the fridge. Let me drop this over here. Not that it matters. You been killing Santa? I think I should just kill him. Because I don't think it hurts our karma anymore. And he's been more of a problem than help. You know, it gives us like a chocolate bar or something. Of course we see Tagilla when I have a pistol only. Alright, let's focus on AK attachments. What the fuck? What the hell is he doing?
Hold it.
Whoa! What the fucking...
Stop. Where is he?
He's gotta be massively hurt. Shit, where'd he go? Is that guy's name Cammy Shovo? I would say that's a Daisy reference, but I feel like Cammy Shovo is more popular than I think. Or like more common of a location than Daisy. Follow the blood, true, we could follow the blood. So I took his gun, but it's still sitting there. Oh no, it's his gun. Oh yeah, I could wear his helmet, huh? The reason what... Oh. Jeez, what a psycho. What's he doing?
Kinda hits.
Wrecking your shit? Yeah, he would have actually wrecked me if he, like, just, you know, took one step on the metal and then aimed, but I guess he didn't know I was down here. I mean, I died the exact same way in the first raid, so I can't really talk. Yeah, no helmet because, I mean, truly I want to do like a 0 to hero, so the less we have on these runs, the better. Leaves more room for like that, ooh, you know, I found a helmet type thing. And actually, yeah, I can't wear that with this headset. Oh, there's the frame spikes again. Oh, sit the fuck down, huh? Everybody's Santa Claus out here. They're like, well, fucking hey, Dev's about to take out the event, better use up my Santa hats. Yeah, I felt like I hit a home run. Shit.
Stop!
I'm confused. What the fuck are you doing? He's trying to be like super efficient. He's like, alright, fuck it, I'm gonna open the door and loot at the same time. It's gonna be sick. Oops. Alright, we gotta do some surgery here, unfortunately. While we play some Tarkov. VPO set on the AK, so we can't because the AK doesn't have that little thingamadoo or thingamabob on the side. It's like a dovetail rail to attach an optic to. If we had an AKM, it would work. If you just have the VEPR or the VPO 136, it doesn't work. Yeah, Pundi, I think my system to having fun in Tarkov after the early wipe is over, I think, is pistol, flashlight, nighttime raids, build-a-gun raids, or zero-to-hero raids. The normal progression and stuff, I used to do it so much that I'm kind of chill with. I don't want to do it again right now. Oh shit. Well, let's have our possible last meal here. Ah, Nicholas, I got spoiled, dude. I was one of the first people that Nikita gifted the first batch of Kappas to, okay? I've had mine. I'm good. You know? I don't think getting my own would be that cool compared to that one. I got spoiled, dude. That's why you don't give your kids stuff. Like, if you got a little bit extra money laying around and you can, like, give your kid something big, no, he's got to work for it. Or else he ain't ever gonna get it himself, alright? Trust me. You ruined me, Nikita. You fucking ruined me, dude. No. Oh, shit. Ooh, there we go. Unfortunately, these are only 10 round mags, but at least we can get the buttstock. And the dust cover. Actually, it's got a decent pistol grip. If we can get that back to base. Yeah, okay, so these are a trick. They look like 30s, but they're only 10s. Like, why? My 10s look like this. Why do your 10s have to be longer? It's deceiving. What the fuck?
You're going down for all this shit!
Don't ask. We got a pile going on here. Oof.
You said down.
Too cocky. No. This pile right here are bots. That was a bot. The other guy was a player. The one that we actually like made a play on was a player. So he tried to rush us when I was doing an animation. That's how you knew he was real. But actually the bots have been doing that lately. Like they'll rush you while you're healing too. Oh fuck, I gotta get out with that. Alright, so pilgrims are too heavy these days, right? No need for that. Let's see what we got here. I want to check that guy up on the top, but he's probably got nothing. He seemed like a little hatchet runner or something. Ah, there's Apollo's trade up for the new night vision. Is that AR kitted? So it's an, well, it's an 8R. And you could deck it out and make it kitted. But nah.
Where are you?
Eh, just a scav. Where are you? It's a scary sound.
Hold it!
Jeez. Ooh. Need that piece for the AK. Might also need fountain raid bandages actually. Or would it have that symbol next to it? Shit, since we're so focused on doing the build-a-gun, let's try to salvage all these parts. That'll go right on the VPO. Let's go with the black butt stock. Only got 2 minutes, we're good though. And with the flashlight, ooh, it's not gonna go on there. So it does have a spot for a flashlight, I don't know why it doesn't work. It's alright, we'll get that pistol grip when we get back to base. I'll just buy one. I think it's gonna count. Okay, did we already check this earlier? What the fuck? Santa Claus. How could you, dude? What did I do to you? Like, Why can't I jump out this fucking window now, Santa? Oh, I threw a nade in his direction, that's what it was. Oh yeah, I threw a nade in his general direction. We just gotta go.
Damn, they got me really bad.
It's alright. Let's get out and build up this AK a little bit better. Dude, vitamin D. Thanks for the 64 months. I feel like that's what I need, man. It's been so snowy and cold. I'm not getting enough vitamin D. Thanks to the Mega Resub, dude. We got Mem, is it Wake, Beachy, and Gore-Tex. Thanks for coming in during the raid. Oh, boss. I guess Santa's called a boss now. I forgot about that. And dude, Cobble. We got Big Ron, Ivy, Circus, Square as well. It says, thanks for all the late night chill streams. Dude, I'm glad you're still enjoying them. We got Chef as well. Thanks for over 2 years subbing. Was it McClare, Animagus? We got Psychic. Thanks for using that prom sub again, dude. Alright, so here's our AK. That one piece that I threw away, let's just pretend that we got it. Should be a level 2 prep or piece. There it is. It's actually for the PP-19. Alright, so we should be able to get a flashlight and a grip with that one. Why doesn't this work, though? Ah, this one will. A little bit smaller. Alright, let's free up a little bit of space. I'll bring in the fireworks for the next one. Let's see how sweet that Glock looks. It's a little bit too pimped out for me. I think I like a pistol a little bit more simple. But it does have the AP rounds loaded into it. Alright. Food War, let's do a few raids, then we'll come back and organize all the inventory stuff. Okay, so we can call in the fireworks. That should be a decent care package. Maybe give us some weapon attachments. And since we extract on that map, now we have to go into customs. But I think we're allowed to get a few more bullets. And let's re-up at least our heavy bleed stopper as well. Alright, questing. I'm gonna do a few quests along the way, but it's not at the top of my list right now. Okay, what was the other item? Farming. Nice. Alright, let's go to customs, and we got some keys we can use too. Cheese is only 11, so the cheese is only 11, but we have the Salua. Mansoor, I'm glad I could help get you into Tarkov, man. Yeah, it's so rough in the beginning, but it's so worth it once you put some time in, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Krazia, thanks for the 19 months, dude. It says, I love the Tarkov streams, but every stream is always an insta-click. Dude, thanks for coming in regardless of the game. And we got Entrapped, is it Boy Wonder, and Smut. Thanks for the 20 months using the Prime again, dude. What's your favorite map to play on? So Factory recently got a new facelift, a little expansion, rework. It's like a lot prettier and stuff. So secretly, my favorite map of all time might be Factory, just because it's always like guaranteed activity. It's a good way to practice and get sharp at the game. But I think for the true, like, you know, more open world feel in Tarkov, you got to go with a bigger map. So maybe Customs. Customs also just got a facelift and a big expansion. Almost to the point where people maybe some people prefer the previous version because now it has like insane sniper sight lines all over the place and stuff. But then you got Streets, which is like the biggest map. If you could only pick one and you wanted to feel like a big open world, maybe you would pick Streets, but it's having some lower performance lately, so it's hard to say, man. I think, you know, you can't go wrong with Customs. Yeah, Punisher, I love to like be up against PMCs as a scav too. It's just sometimes you have such bad luck that you get into the raid so late and you don't see that many PMCs when you're a player scav. But I should give it more of a chance this wipe. But yeah, a lot of players on their main character have that mindset of, oh, let's get out of the raid before the player scavs show up because I don't want to risk giving up my loadout to a YOLO player that's just running at me with nothing to lose, you know. And it is tempting to get out because of that, but it can also be fun to kill the player scavs. Trolling with the goons is just pain. I mean, are you really running into the goons that often, seeding for them to be pain? Like, I would love to bump into them, it's just I feel like it's impossible. Because they only have like a 5% spawn chance or something. So do we know when we get Marathon back? Yeah, so I think the Christmas event gets taken away either today or tomorrow or the next day. Because the flea market's getting re-added at some point tonight, or like tomorrow morning. So it's coming right up. Really chaotic. Yeah, what's going on, Swamp Fox? And Kobo, thanks for the resub and the message, man. What's going on, Ted? Thanks for the 68, dude.
Huh.
Alright, I need to remember where the weapon crates are around here. This one might be missing right now. Remove traders? Nah, Laser, I think you're incorrect, dude. I wouldn't want to remove the traders from the game. I would rather just maybe change what they sell. Maybe they can't sell... Is that a dude right there? That is a dude. That's like fucking Santa Claus again. Yeah, sorry, Santa. I ain't playing that fucking game today, buddy. Not again today. I think traders are one of the best things. It's just the problem is you can get level 4 vendors and buy some really, really good shit. Maybe the traders could have a more limited stock of some of the best stuff, but I don't know. Oh, it's not Santa Claus. I thought it was. I just saw red. Alright, so we got the new expanded part of the warehouses around here. Yeah, that's what I meant to say, Outsider. Like something like offer more barter trades. And like, I think it'd be sweet if you went to a trader and he had a random stock of items that week. So it felt kind of excited that maybe you had some random deals that you actually liked. or you had to rush back to the vendor with those trade items if you were lucky enough to find them before his inventory swapped again, you know. Oh, you're right, that 103 mag might work in this gun. Let me make sure it does. Nice. Good call. Ooh, that'll work too, I think. Oh, that's for the AR-10. Yeah, CBJ is pretty strong. No, let's shape it up. Let's get a suppressor and a front grip. Oh. Whoa. The way that's shooting sounds kind of crazy. Like, could that be the goons over at Stronghold or something? And at first I was optimistic about this frostbite mechanic, but I'm kind of excited to see it go, if it is going to leave with the Christmas event. Kind of sounded robotic over there, those suppress shots. Could be a boss. Was that Santa Claus? Nope, just one of his little helpers. Oh, Tezel, you have to, man. If you're saying that, the more you watch, the more you want to give it a shot. You gotta try Tarkov, man. Regardless of all the development shortcomings or cheater problems, you still gotta play it. There's a lot of fun to be had. It's just so exposed out here. Yep, so exposed out there. I shouldn't have done it. I wanted to go see if it was the boss, though. Damn, it didn't sound like a player had won the fight. It seemed like maybe the boss had won, but that was definitely a player. I saw him too. He was up in the top left of the stronghold. It's alright. Honestly, we built the AK. I guess we gotta start over and build it again. I think this is what we'll do. Let's do a series of, we start with a pistol, we do the build-a-gun, then we go back down to 0. We'll try the hatchet 0 to hero, but I don't think we can do it on factory, because we're just going to get swarmed by scavs. Let's do it on ground 0, just to simulate the true marathon mode, and then we'll go back to factory once we get a gun. Oh yeah, let's also accept our daily questing. That's a real quest. Locate and obtain the suitcase on customs. Turn in super water for a daily quest. I don't know about that. Oh, kill 10 scavs. That's an easy one. Survive and interchange 15 times. Eh. Okay, let's get some basics. And I lost the hose. We needed that hose for the, what was it, the hide it upgrade. Craft a hose. Well, I was going to use the hose to craft... Or no, I used the hose to get level 2 so I can craft the ammo box. How do you craft a hose, though? Okay, we got our new favorite melee weapon, or our old favorite, that actually does good damage, so let's try the 0 to hero. If it doesn't work out, we'll bring in a pistol or a build-a-gun again. So I don't mind ground 0, but unfortunately we do have to start with it for the proper marathon mode once they bring it back. So we'll practice a few of these. I need blue tape, tube, and wires for the hose. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I have all 3 of those then. Oh, dude, I'm missing a few guys. Was it Doc? Thanks for 29 months. Steven and Mr. Plague. Dude, 78 months. Thanks for keeping it since the early days, man. Oh, thanks for keeping the sub even though you can't watch that much now. Oh, they're just bringing back marathon mode. Yeah, so Gump, marathon mode was just like a way to hype it up by giving it a name. They just integrated the extracting from one map to the next, where you can go through all the maps in order without having to go back to your stash. That's just integrated into the main game now. But it was blocked because of this Korvad Christmas event, which also allows you to transit from one map to the next. So, in my opinion, I think it's good that it's not marathon mode, it's just part of Tarkov, so it kind of enhances all the different options you can do in the raid. You can go quest or you can extract to the next map. You don't have to go back to your base, basically. Exactly, Gump. You could, well, yeah, you could start on the second map and then go through all the extracts in the right order. Or you can say, alright, I'm going to start where Nikita mentioned the signature main location is, which apparently is Ground Zero. Or not signature, but that's where the war started or whatever. And then apparently the last map is going to be Terminal, the one that he hasn't added yet. So we'll see what the actual lineup is in the future. I think 0 to hero is the most fun you ever had in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad because when you go on 0 to hero, you're tagged and cursed, so the scavs are just rushing you down. But it feels like on Ground Zero and some of the other maps, they do give you a little bit of time and space to loot up before they show up. Oh, yo, Christina, thanks for the 5-month resub. And we got Sulfide as well. Thanks for keeping it going. I hope you had a good weekend, dude. And Trash, or is it Thrash? Thanks for the 32 in a row, man. Yeah, we are level 21 though, so I guess we're going to be in the higher tier Ground Zero lobby. So we have a chance to see the boss. I don't know if that's a requirement, but we can definitely see Colante if we're lucky. What's tagged mean? So tagged means that all the enemies, all the scavs know exactly where you are, and they're probably pursuing you right from the beginning of the raid. So it's one of the devs' tactics to, you know, dissuade you from going in naked, because you're probably just going to get gunned down by a scav. Why not go on the pistol? Because the thrill is kind of treating it like a survival game where you have nothing. You might survive with like a shoestring, you know what I mean? That's the fun of it, is that you're not equipped. Because if you start with a pistol, dude, I'm going to kill all the scavs, and I'm just going to have scav guns then. So it's like we might have to loot a box to get a band-aid, and then another box to get like a pistol. And it's just fun, you know?
So, what do we have here?
Really, it's our attempt at making Tarkov more like a survival game. Because you always have your gun up in this game. This is like the one little moment where we don't have our gun up. Damn it. Bunch of fake boxes. Whoa, 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 don't shoot, brother, don't shoot.
Ceasefire!
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
Hold your fire!
I got nothing, dude. I'm just fucking questing.
Ceasefire! I need backup!
Dude, what do you say? I'll be the bait for you. You kill the scavs. They're about to show up any second, dude. I'm naked.
Where are you?
Dude. Bro, can I loot this crate or what? Can I maybe get like a scav vest or something? Oh my god, where'd he go? I think he left. Oh my god, he's gonna give me a gun here. What the fuck is that thing? Dude, I'm gonna... Hello? Oh my god, he actually spared me. See, this is why we do the 0 to hero. Because we have a fucking... We have a sniper rifle that can one-tap somebody, but it doesn't have an optic. You get to actually, like, play, you know... Do something Tark I've never done before. It's not for the best, though. Yeah, he might be getting blasted next door. Actually, there is a dead scab of, what is he, right upstairs we gotta check? If we can just get an optic for this, it'd be perfect. We're getting no scope radius. That's gonna kill our audio. You're surprised the scouts haven't shown up. Yeah, they may have like started running towards me, but then got distracted by other players. Nice. Definitely a nice attachment that'll hold a bunch of stuff. I just don't have space for it right now. I guess the survival kit does count as a splint though. Oh. Is this guy shooting at us? Seems like it. Yep, we're tagged in curse still. There should be at least one box around here somewhere. It.
Freeze!
Suppress guy out there. Jeez. I knew somebody was coming. I don't know if it's worth having this helmet on, because we can't hear anything. Let's just take it off for a little bit. No! He was actually right there holding the door. Dude, I felt like we had him too. Like I peeked almost like there would be a scav there, and it was him there. It was like a fucking centimeter from doming him, I thought. Dude, it would have been so sweet if we had that crazy snipe out and I tried to no-scope him, but it wasn't in the cards. That was the suppressed guy. He wasn't like that geared up, but that would have been a sweet find for sure. Wait a minute, what did that say? Oh, I thought it said he had a 0% survival rate, but I think I was looking at the wrong stat. He had a 0% something. If only we had a helmet. Nah, so the reason he got so close without us hearing him is because we had the helmet on, I think. Or because in this wipe, or this patch, you can actually walk up on people without it being blatantly obvious. Which is good, because I like sneaking up on people too. Okay, let's at least get the base bandages again. Alright, basic meds, mask, and food and water. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, let's just run it back. That was actually going pretty good. I don't have enough complaints about that to change maps. Let's do it again. Make the thing... Yeah, Ginger, I think it's crafting in the hideout right now. It's going to take like 5 hours to craft. Chode, I think that... Chodester, the tagged and cursed does go away once you get adequate gear, I think. I know it does when you transition to the next map. But I think once you pick up enough gear, they stop coming after you. Now, we did a few raids, though. It felt like they were tagged the whole raid. Like, maybe sometimes they just decide, even when you're geared up, that you're tagged and cursed. Yeah, Bad Dog, it's not about that, man. I just don't want to put Tarkov in the competitive light. I think that, naturally there's a ton of FPS fans, and a lot of them like the competitive scene, and they also like Tarkov, so they tried to mesh it together. But this is like the one game that I wish would stay away from the competitive arena tournament type shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's supposed to be that random simulation where like you randomly get into a gunfight in the middle of the raid unexpectedly, instead of, oh, I'm in a tournament shooting everybody up. So even though it's just for fun, it's probably good, you know, you can do like a charity tournament or whatever. I want to focus on the main mode instead of the mutant that it's turned into over the years, you know? Oh, Daisy events. Same exact thing then. Just transfer that over to Daisy. Daisy events, Tarkov events, same thing. Just want to play the main thing. Show off the main game, you know? Too cool for school? Nope, not too cool for school. I'd say that the dudes trying to make Daisy and Tarkov into competitive things are being too cool. You know what I mean? I don't want to get nasty about it, but I will if you do. I'm not trying to be too cool for anybody.
So, what do we got here?
I'm just trying to stick to my guns. Stick to what I think is right. Not morph our beautiful survival games into arena competitive games. The few that we have, you know. Every other shooter is like an arena game. Let's have this one or two be a little bit more like survival focused. Ooh, that's too quick. Yeah, look at dark and darker. Drenched in sweat is a good way to put it. Not hating on the players, but it's like, man, the whole just structure of the game has turned into such a gear sweat fest. I'm not sure if they can undo it, but it's still fun. Ooh. Yeah, I want that suppressor. Yeah, midlife, so I couldn't help it. I had to try Path of Exile because everybody was talking about PoE 2. So when Early Access came out, I did pick it up for what, 30 bucks. And yeah, I've played a mercenary character and a monk. And I was actually doing the hardcore thing, you know, I like didn't die for a long ass time, and then I finally lost my character. Oh. Yeah, we're still tagged in cursed. He's doing suppressive fire. Oh. It's like the Swamp King or something. Who's that guy? He's like... He's surrounded by wooden floors. There's like twigs that form the floor. Anyway, I lost my mercenary. I was pretty sad about it. King of the Mist. Yeah, King of the Mist killed me. I got a little bit further than that. Jeez. Is he dead? No, I enjoy it, man. There's something about it. Like, some days I'm not in the mood, other times I'm thinking, oh, this is such a cool game, I want to keep going. But it definitely seems like a massive time sink if you're trying to grind for really, really good gear and stuff. But I don't want to sweat about it. I just want to have, you know, build like a random loadout. Kind of similar to what we're doing here. See how it goes. What's the icon next to the gun? So that's found in raid. We have durability, so this is 62 out of 92. Oh, this here, that's your weapon mastery. So I haven't mastered any weapon tiers this wipe, obviously. Ooh, that'd be nice for the build-a-gun. That's got 10 round mags, but that's a VPO 209. Tough choice. Do we want to build an AK or keep a full durability Saiga? AK all day. Let's just grab both AKs so we can build up one AK at the end. Dude walked on the bridge. Probably a scav. Jeez! Don't tell me that was Santa. Not that I even care at this point, but... I hope it was a player instead. Nope, that's Santa Claus. I don't think it hurts my karma anymore, does it? It's okay. No, I've never played Rust before. I was too deep into DayZ to ever care about Rust when I looked at it and like compared the visual aspect of it. Just not interested. Plus, I think base building is like, it goes from really fun to crash. For me, it's like base building's sweet, but then, oh, you know, your base buddies stop playing, or you get raided, or maybe you don't want to like smack on rocks to get materials all day anymore. It's like, then you're just fucking depressed all day. What the fuck, dude? These guys are just little turret guns. Just immobile turrets standing still waiting.
Hold it!
-1.
Yikes. Try single player Tarkov? No. And I never will do rocks because I've been playing multiplayer Tarkov for like what seems like 7 years now, off and on. So why would I downgrade to single player only when I have the thrill of other players, you know what I mean? I still don't buy into this craze of people swapping to SPT. Like, I don't care how many times you did or think you got killed by a cheater, I still don't think it's worth it. You know, maybe for a little bit, go over there, practice. But shooting bots all day in Tarkov, man? Only if there's a player at the end of that line, dude. If I'm a fucking mega noob, okay, but you're robbing yourself of the true Tarkov experience. Only reason we play this shit is for the thrill of outplaying other players. And being in a gunfight with a real brain, you know, not a fucking robot. I don't mean to be harsh about it, but like, you know, I played this game almost right when it came out, shortly after it came out, you know, so like, to take out the player aspect is like killing the game for me. Mod the game to be better? Yeah, but you can only mod the game to be better if it has players in it. I don't care how many mods you have. If there's no real player at the end of the line, you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason I don't have any interest in playing like single player games much anymore. It's not as exciting. Yeah, sure I do, but I don't, right? Like, I used to play 50 single player games in a year. Now I play like 2. They're not as exciting as they used to be. But that's just because I play so much multiplayer, you know? I'm not trying to down you guys. Play it if it's fun. But you can only kill, you know, 50 of these guys until you need a little bit more of a challenge. But yeah, I heard it is difficult, actually. The scavs are a little bit harder in that, I guess. You can make them harder than players. That's subjective. Like, 2 skilled players mind gaming each other back and forth, I don't think can be replicated by any AI that Tarkov can throw at you. Like, I understand they're harder. I understand they're harder and stuff, but I don't think the game would be as exciting without the possibility of a real person being able to get into a fight with you and stuff, you know? Well, let me check that again. I don't know, I thought that was bullets from my gun here. Cinematic way. Sure, I mean, from a viewer's enjoyment, it's different than the player's enjoyment. A viewer might enjoy watching single player Tarkov, but someone like me needs the thrill of other players.
Nuts. What the hell?
Jesus.
Freeze!
Jeez.
Son of a...
Damn, did my gun actually run out of bullets or did we jam? Oh yeah, it's empty. Yeah, we have another AK, but I don't want to mess up the reloads on it. But no, I do want to rewind because, like, if you're newer to the game, Tarkov is so insanely intimidating that I could understand you wanting to do the single player thing for a while. It's just when I got into it, that is not an option, you know, and I had friends that were showing me the ropes and stuff, so I had a proper introduction to it. But if you're that dude that only will ever play single player Tarkov, I just think you're missing out, is all I'm saying. And like, sure, maybe your heart's racing when like one of the bosses is about to kill you and you got like a really nice kit or something in single player, but your heart is going to be racing 20,000 times more when you know that's a real player, I promise you. And if not, then that's, I don't know, we're on different pages here. Missing out on cheaters. Yeah, I mean, I would rather just go play multiplayer all day, and then once you actually rage out from like 2 bad cheater deaths, okay, you know, like take a break. But the cheating issue isn't enough to, I think, like scare you away completely. Maybe it is though. It depends on the person. Harder. Yeah, everyone's measurement of difficulty is different in this game though. Like, I'm like purposely making the game more difficult so it's more fun. The game is as difficult or as easy as you make it, I think. But that, again, that depends on your knowledge level of the game, your skill level. TVGO, yeah, and I might just be talking on the standpoint of coming back and playing for a few weeks every major wipe, major update. You know, I'm not saying that it's sustainable for 6 months straight, but we tend to have fun right after a wipe no matter what. I think some people just cannot come to terms with losing like a really nice gear set in Tarkov to a cheater, and I get that. It sucks if you have like a sick loadout and you just died to a cheater. But if you could just get over that and just go right back in with like your second favorite loadout and then have a good raid, you know, it's like you're probably going to forget all about that cheater death, and you just can't get too hooked on the gear. I think people take Tarkov so serious, it's like they're losing like real life money when they die, and it's like, nah dude, you gotta just enjoy the ride and accept that even if you died, you can still have fun before the death. Yeah, you can get on the turret. Let's see, go over there. Yeah, Gump, I thought the queue times had been halved. Like, there was maybe last update, people were like, holy shit, queue times have definitely improved. But yeah, this wipe, it seems like some maps are still hitting 6-7 minutes. That might only be during like prime time on a Saturday though, for all I know. I think he's still alive. Yeah, Silence. A lot of the cheater stuff is true. Like, a lot of the videos people make are probably true, and they're showing real evidence, and like, it is something to bitch about and talk about, but I worry that we do live in an age where there's so many desperate people trying to like put out some information on Twitter to get some hits, or put a video out on YouTube to get some watch or some views, that like they will exacerbate something and make it sound like this big fucking deal so they can squeeze out 20 minutes of content, when in reality, like, you could go and have 3,000 hours of fun and just tell that person to shut up. Like, you know.
USEC, down.
Like my guy's loud today. What are you guys doing? Yes, but to reinforce the cheater thing, yeah, apparently there are accounts now that we've seen them for a while, I think, but now it's just guaranteed that, you know, when you see like that level 37 guy dead in the spawn zone and it says, yeah, you know, he has no gear on, dog tag's still sitting there, he's just sitting in the spawn dead, and his dog tag says died. It doesn't say how he died, it just says died. Or maybe it does say how he died, depending on how he died, obviously. But these people are going in to lower their stats. Maybe they buy like a legitimate account, and then they fucking lower their stats so it looks like they haven't been cheating. That definitely happens. We've already seen plenty of those guys. So they are out there, but it's not enough to prevent you from at least getting your enjoyment out of this game, because you're not going to get one every single raid. Oh, I need that mayonnaise. Oh, Brooke, of course, dude. Everybody should go through different phases, you know, in Tarkov and DayZ. I've gone through so many, man. You know, when I started playing DayZ, it was in Discord with a group of like 2 to 4 friends. When I started playing Tarkov, Discord with a group of 2 or 3 friends. So you go, you know, and then there was that super sweaty phase where every single raid I went into, best armor I could get my hands on, decked out M4 with 0 recoil, fucking killing anything that moves. Like, I've gone through the sweaty phase of both DayZ and Tarkov, so much so that I know it, and I don't want to do it full force anymore, you know. I want it to be more of an immersive simulation. And it's whatever you want it to be. You just hope that your opponents are also on a similar wavelength sometimes, that's all. Getting the courage to play the games alone. You just gotta throw yourself in, you know, learn the maps helps a lot. You just have to understand that a solo player can outplay a group in both these games. Because playing with friends, you have to keep tabs on each other. You know, when one of your buddies gets picked off, it can be pretty... Oh my god, I scratched my arm. Fuck. It can be pretty intimidating when your buddy gets wasted, and it can be very easy to like 1v3 a group as a solo player once you really learn the game. Then you go through that phase where you get 1 kill, and then you get wasted by another guy, and you're thinking, oh, fucking duos, man, these groups are just owning me. But then you get in the mindset of, oh, I killed a guy. That's a body that his teammate is going to be circling around. Let me flank, and I'll kill him too. And you just have to, like, adjust your mindset as a solo, you know? Oh, what the fuck?
One down.
That's not good. Oh man, I didn't bring enough heals.
Got a hit.
Well, I just realized, so we can't customize the AK unless I take it back to the base. But we can't do marathon mode unless I take the transit to streets. Did we see if the car extractor was up? I'm sure it's already taken. Oh, maybe not. Uh oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. I think we just gotta pay this car to get us out of here so we can customize the AK. Exactly, Gump. Exactly. Once you'll get in the mood of thinking that teaming up is actually more work than playing solo in both DayZ and Tarkov. It really is. Sometimes I'm in the mood though where I want to get a random teammate. It enhances all the different things that can happen in the game. Like you're taking care of not only yourself but the squad. You know, that's like a whole new layer to the gameplay. And then, you know, the emotion of losing somebody or maybe not knowing where they went. And but then in Tarkov, it's like if I'm playing with my good buddies, it's easy. It's so much fun. But if you're playing with someone that like you're not 100%, you know, you guys don't have the best comms with each other, the skill levels are different, it's more of a chore. So, yeah, you just gotta get in the solo mindset and you'll enjoy it tons. Yo, Clonk, dude, thanks for 59 months. We got Deep and Dope, thanks for 46 months, dude, that's huge. And we got Green, is it Unclear, Nitno, thanks for up to 73, man. Excuse me, we got Weef as well, Narwhal, is it Slowly, Freak, Lamb as well. Damn, so many guys I can't even keep up. We got Sight, Bug Hunter, is it Rocco, Visa, and Stylist, or Silas, thanks for 61, dude. Oh, we killed a boss. Oh, that's Santa Claus again, damn it. Split loot and Target must suck. Usually one person is a bit more experienced and like super rich and geared up, and he lets the other guy have the loot. So it depends. How much does the game cost? The cost conversation goes pretty deep, dude, because you can go for different editions that go all the way up to like $250. But the truth is, you can start with like the standard edition when it's on sale for like $35 and have a really good time. And I would start with a standard account, even if it's not on sale. Just, you know, see what the normal game is like, and then you can always decide if you want to upgrade after that. Oh, he might have just given me 60 round mags. What was that? Oh, he did 60 rounder. We can do the mechanic quest now. Alright, so let's get a big pile of AK attachments and have a little fun here building one up. Alright, so we're gonna start with that. No, Lucian, no DayZ tonight. This is our very last night of no flea market in Tarkov. And they're about to remove the Christmas event, so it feels right to do all Tarkov tonight and then probably back to DayZ next stream. We'll see. Nah, I decided not to go for the Christmas event anymore, man. Christmas music blasting while scavs running at you, you know. It was cool for Christmas, but it's kind of over with for me now. Maybe keep the mags for the ice cream cones task. I think I care more about just getting some quick ammo cases than I do the ice cream cones task. So when you craft these in the hideout, do they count as found in raid? And yeah, we did finish Silent Hill just the other night, dude. You gotta go to the VOD, and we played it all the way until like 8 in the morning, so it's pretty deep in the VOD if you want to catch up with it. Oh, they do. Alright, we'll just craft them then whenever I need them. Alright, so that's where we're at. What'd you think about it? I mean, it's a, you know, a beautifully sad story, and I don't fully understand everything, but I think I have a pretty good idea of things. But I also heard there's like 8 different endings, and the people I talked to all got different endings than me, so I don't know if I should play it one more time or watch the YouTube videos on all the endings. Yeah, it was good. You know, I feel like I would have appreciated it even more if I played it a bit sooner, but I was too young to comprehend that storyline when it first came out, so that wouldn't have been a chance. Okay, we can sell that salad for what, like 100k still? Alright, nice. We got 3 different 30-round mags. We got extra bullets. Alright, let's see what the difference is in stats here between the PS and the FMJ. We got 35 pen and 26 pen. Let's start with the PS. Okay, as far as meds go, let's get a heavy bleed stopper. Anybody that thinks I'm V-button, like, we've been doing this for fucking 10 years or something. So thank you for just timing those people out. It's so disrespectful when someone comes in and they're like, wait a minute, this chat isn't moving as fast as my my usual fucking League of Legends 100k 1,000 viewer chat. Are you guys botting in here? What's going on? It's like the worst thing you can say is your first message in a stream, because if you're wrong, you just like insulted the fuck out of that person, you know? It's like today is meant to be a super chill Tarkov stream, you know? We're not over here yapping about fucking nonsense. But dude, AP, thanks for a 4-year sub. We got Clegane, Souls, and again Beans. Thanks for 59 in a row. Yeah, we've been botting for fucking 87 months. I mean, ask the 96-month subs if we've been botting. I don't know, just whatever they say must be true. We haven't been banned in fucking 100 months, so I think we're doing something right. Yeah, the message was probably from a bot, probably from an AI. Alright, that looks good enough. I think we're missing some extra heals, though. I like how we don't have a bunch of little kids spamming the chat with nonsense. I've seen that too much on Twitch, and I think we're lucky that we have a little space to get away from it. You know what I mean? Okay, so technically we're supposed to go into streets next. Ah, fuck it. I guess we'll go into streets. It's gonna be terrible performance, though. Maybe not terrible performance. I got a good PC, but everyone's saying that Streets has like 30% less frames this patch than last time. So let's see how it feels here. Exactly as Marathon. Marathon was the first edition that allows you to go from one map to the next. So if you're on Customs, you can take an extract to whatever the next map is in order, like interchange. So Nikita, the developer of the game, had a vision in mind of what location is the start of the Tarkov conflict and what location is the final one that you extract from, where you like totally extract from Tarkov, you know? So instead of going back to your base and back to your hideout in between each map and raid, you just go to a special extract, like a car, for example, that drives you to the next map. So think of it like in DayZ terms, you would have to worry about your food, your meds, your ammo count, your guns, all that stuff in the raid. You know, so on top of that, if you attach the zero to hero mindset, you're starting with nothing, and you have to go through every location in the proper designed order from Nikita, you know, and you have to find all that stuff in the raid. So in my eyes, like on paper, it sounds like the way to play Tarkov. You know, it sounds like the best way, or almost like what Tarkov could have been if it was more of a survival game, you know. But since it isn't that way, you have to roleplay a little bit and say, oh, I'm going to go do this thing. Or you're going to be in a situation where maybe you're pinned down by a sniper, you can't make it to your extract, but you can go take the other extract to get to the next map. So it leaves more options for moving through the game, which is a good thing. But it's not really a mode now. It's just those transits are in each map now. If I'm on, if you're on ground zero, you can go to the transit to streets extract, or you can go to your normal extract. You know what I mean? It's not really like a mode that you have to commit to. Here, let me open the door. It's getting super stuffy in here. It's getting hot. Oh yeah, no, we're doing it, but we're kind of breaking the rules because the marathon mode isn't truly working right now because the Christmas event transits are blocking it. So we're kind of taking liberties right now. If I'm going to go back to base to customize the AK, you know, that's the only way to change vital parts is to go back to base. So it does kind of fuck up the building on run unless we come in with the right rails on the gun, you know. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Gump, I think there is a scav marathon mode. Or as a scav, you can extract or transit to the next map in line, I believe. I just haven't tested it lately because I'm not doing a lot of scav runs.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scabs.
Okay, we do have this flare to call in for a care package. Let's get that ready. Whoa. So that grenade launcher that's going off in the distance? That's gotta be the boss, right? That's gotta be, what's his face? Caban. I don't think a player could have gotten an turret gun that quick. Alright, well fuck the whole, let's not do marathon. Let's focus on stalking the boss right now and see what happens. Yeah, we are losing a couple of frames though. I don't know what's going on. Just a couple. Nothing too major, but we're dropping into the yellow here and there. Can't shake this winter congestion. Yeah, me too, Sazia. I get such a runny nose every other day. Today it's clear, but yesterday it was trash. So how am I gonna get over there? Fuck, I can't get in there. Oh, we're about to get waxed. That spawn is such a death trap. Three more minutes until what? Oh, are you talking about the flea market's already open in 30 minutes? Yeah. Well, you freaking loot hoarders are about to make bank on the flea, probably, right? You've been saving all your items for the flea market to open. You're gonna make like a few million rubles tonight. And then next week, you're gonna be pissed off that you need the next wipe to happen, you know? I do wonder how the prices are going to be, though. Are some items going to be like double the price from last patch because the flea was locked? I don't know. Just want to buy a nice scope. Yeah, and that's just the thing. It's like now everybody that, you know, has been playing the game for years can have their favorite scope and their favorite suppressor every single raid if they want to. And like stuff like that does go a long way. We've been saying it forever that I wish like maybe the devs could do a little survey and ask the player base like, hey, what are the favorite scopes and the best suppressors in the game, and then make those not available on the flea market. That's just my 2 cents though. Because like man, the game is fucking easy mode if you run an LVPO all day, dude. I hate to say it, but scope Tarkov is way different than you know, I'm looking for a loadout Tarkov, but it is what it is. I don't think we can just run over there out in the open. Yeah, it should be like the, you know, the low tier and the mid tier optics, the ones that are kind of like, eh, this is really all you need, but it's not the best. Sure, put it on the flea. But if it's like the upper echelon, the top tier scope, I don't know, man. I don't think it should be on the flea. They make the game so much different. Oh, Lucian, so this raid has one of, well, I don't know if he's the hardest boss right now, but this raid has one of the biggest bosses. So we're trying to be careful as we approach him. I think I want to cross over this way. Did they take scopes out of fleet? Did they take, not all the scopes, but they probably took a few out. Look. I see scavs over there. Let's just try not to get lasered by the boss. I guess it wouldn't be him on the turret, but his cronies would be on it. Let me see if I have something on streets here. Oh yeah, obtain the financial records on streets. I think we're right next to that. Let's focus on the boss. Fuck you. Oh, I didn't realize it, but yeah, we picked up moonshine. That's some really good stuff. This is scav. What does moonshine do? Aside from get you wasted, it sells for like 200k or something. We're not drinking it.
Enemy down.
There could be somebody up here.
Stop!
Служивый, это наша точка!
More fireworks.
Hold it!
I think they're rushing towards the boss. Ooh, headset. I need that hose. Man, feels like there's probably some geared guys on the other side trying to kill the boss. Maybe they already did. I don't see any snipers on the roof though. Ooh. Shit. I need my arms stand back. That's probably a player in there. Fuck. It might have been at me, but he shot the wall in front of him or something. Was that a poster? Oh, I can't take it. Yo, what's going on, Dems? Yeah, I thought the boss was up, but now there's a player inside his hangout. Might have killed him. Hmm. Yeah, maybe it's not the boss. Sounds like somebody's downstairs, though. Probably a scav.
Stop hiding.
What the f— It's too close to the wall or something. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go check it out. Let's see if the dead body's there. Fuck. Oh my god. Good. Oh no! I thought he was gonna walk right past so I could kill his friend. Oh my god. I fucked that up, but I thought he was running away, so I tried to get him back. It's all good. We didn't see that. I guess the boss wasn't there, so it didn't matter. Man, I was like, how he's walking right past us. He's gonna check the front door and all that stuff, but he cleared it. Oh well. Once we build up an AK partially, it feels like, let's start over again. But dude, professional. Thanks for the 76. We got, is it Music, Gotti, Vegas, and Crossin'. We got Undying Flames. Thanks to the mega resubs. Yeah, those guys are juiced up. Nah, Pretzel, I wouldn't say that. Like, this patch, it feels like you can walk around or do the slow walk without them hearing. But yeah, he definitely picked up a little something, a little footstep noise that I made there. Nah, I don't think he saw my legs. I think he just heard us. Yeah, he's got a nice gun at least. Yeah, I was hoping he thought that we were still outside the front door, but nah. Dude, professional. I didn't even see it was a 76-month sub, dude. That's such a long time. Thanks for doing it again, man. And we got Souls. Thanks for the 62 again. Uh oh, these load screens are maybe acting like we got a little memory leak going on here. Kill PMCs while dressed up as Santa Claus? Nah, it's a little bit too late past Christmas time for us to be doing that. Alright, so we already did the 0 to hero on, what's it called? Ground Zero. Let's do it on a different map. Let's try a map we haven't played yet today. Ooh, nice. I need that for the fridge. Alright, so the goal right now is to get this refrigerator from Jaeger. All we need is one more hot rod. And we gotta build up a baby AK. Let's do that real quick. What is it missing? We need something else for mechanic to take it. Ah, there it is. Gunsmith Part 4. Okay, so next we gotta build up an SKS. Let's just launch ourselves into a random map here for the 0 to hero. Trying to think of a map that we're not going to get swarmed by scavs immediately, but we also have lots of loot to get, lots of military crates maybe near the spawns. Ground Zero is now. We already did Ground Zero. Hey, let's play something we haven't done yet today. I'm gonna run to the bathroom as we load in here. This is a bigger map. Alright, I'm back. I'm just checking out something in the Discord. But dude, Rums, we got Shaw, Alex. Hope you guys are having a good night. We got Big Chilla, it's at Prexel, Tommy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Touch, I have done a little bit of Last of Us, man. It's just, Last of Us at the time was like everybody and their brother's favorite game. I knew so many people that was like, oh, Last of Us, Last of Us. And like, it was great, but I was so distracted by other games. And I didn't have a console that could run The Last of Us at the time. And I'm telling you right now, dude, it was just the people around me and the way they talked about it. It's almost like they spoiled it for me before I could even get it myself. And, you know, I know I need to play it, but it just, somebody pissed me off. That's all I'm going to say, you know. I'm trying to get over it. Almost like a spoiler type thing, you know what I mean?
So, what do we have here?
Okay, this isn't good. We're on woods. And we're out in the middle of nowhere, so we're probably going to get ran over by scavs since we're tagged and cursed. Yeah, it's like I kind of heard about too much before I got to play it, and it just turned me off of actually playing it, but I know I need to get over that. Fuck, we can't go that way. Is that a scav already coming after us? Oh my god, I saw him in the distance over there too. Nah, so I don't know about those 2 crates out in the grass, dude. You might know about them and so on, but yeah, I've never looted those 2 out in the woods. I'm still actually learning new loot spots on woods. Where's the baby AK? So we had to build the baby AK and give it to mechanic for a quest. Right now we're doing the 0 to hero build-ups. I'm getting kind of unlucky though. There should be some boxes around here.
Shit, what's your problem, man?
Not a single thing, huh? Okay, where else can we get some loot? Oh, that's a scav. We're dead. Might have to try to shank this scav, actually. He's coming right for us.
Where is he? Hold it!
Oh no, instead of coming right for us, he's gonna keep his distance and snipe us. Oh my god, no, there's multiples, we're dead.
Давай, давай, давай! Вон он, блядь!
Stop!
What? Where is he? Okay, we're not doing woods. Woods is gonna be too hard for the 0 to hero, I think. We need a gun by the time we get to woods. Oh man. Maybe ground 0 is key, so we actually have a little bit of space to work with. God dang it. It's all good. The 0 to heroes make this game way more fun to me than playing normal, so I'm gonna stick with it at least for a little bit here. Starting factory. Oh, we could try a 0 to hero on factory, but I'm telling you right now, dude, we're gonna get uppercutted by a scav in like the first 2 seconds, but we can try it. No, I think the proper start, if we were going to use a gun, would be nighttime pistol, flashlight, and then we could do nighttime factory. And it would kind of feel like we were investigating like a detective on the scene, you know? Let me see if I can put a flashlight on this one. Let's try one pistol run, just because it does feel kind of silly to let scavs just like run all over us like that. But depending on the map, we can try the 0 to hero again after this. Okay, so I still just need 1 hot rod for the refrigerator, and then we need to craft the 60 round mags. Oops, I didn't mean to equip a helmet. But let's just go with a basic loadout then. Okay, back to basics again. But we need a flashlight. And it's a little bit too pimped out for the Zero to Hero, but let's try it out. Alright, so I think we already got enough squash and herring for the fridge. I guess let's get one more big stick in case we see the boss in here. Yeah, Bearson, so I've got a few different variations of the Zero to Hero going right now. We either start with nothing but a hatchet, that's like the true Zero to Hero, or we do at least a pistol with a flashlight, so we can do nighttime raids. Or we do a stripped down AR, so we can do the build-a-gun, like we find all the attachments in the raid. So, you know, we're going to do a variation of 3 or 4 different styles, just depending on, you know, how stupid the last death was, or how we're feeling, you know. Like, if I'm just getting killed by a scav because we don't have a gun, it's kind of like, yeah, maybe, you know, maybe we should do the pistol one instead, but we'll see. But the truth is, like, we could have axed the scav in the head, taken his gun, and then killed the other one if he would have, like, ran around the corner, but, they're getting smarter. They're keeping their distance from you. Sometimes. Yeah, that's how it'll have to be. If we do the hatchet, we'll do ground zero, because the scavs tend to give you a little bit more space, or we gotta find another map like that where they don't rush right after you. Yeah, I think somebody said Reserve is a good map for the Zero to Hero as well. Because they don't show up right away and there's tons of loot. Yeah, Freak, we've talked about it, so we're already gaming the system right now by setting up, like, rules and regulations for the mode. So I don't want to do an extra layer of, like, oh, I'm bringing in a rig and a gun and then dropping it in a bush to avoid the tagged and cursed. Because, like, it is kind of cool on some maps to have the scavs rushing after you, and you can pinch them in a doorway and axe them in the face. Or you can find a gun before they show up, and it's, like, really tense because you have to race to get that gun, you know? But it is a little bit silly, so maybe we should avoid being tagged and cursed. You're right. It could go either way. I guess being able to slowly creep around while completely defenseless, actually utilizing stealth, is cool. So going in naked, non-tagged and cursed, does sound cool. You guys are right. I mean, maybe we should force that to happen just to see how it goes. Oh, dude, Major Stroke, thanks for the 75-month sub. We got Ron Zaddy. Thanks for the tier 2 resub for a full year, man. Thanks for keeping the stream on the road. We got Boo as well, Bosch, Old Man Briggsy. Thanks for coming in, dudes.
Nice.
What's the point of Titan Curse? Why they add it? Because back in the day, dude, naked little hatchlings would just bring in a melee weapon, run to the treasure spots and fill up their container with all the best stuff, and then just go happily die. So they're punishing nakeds by having the scavs try to kill them, and you have to pay for your health if you die. And there's found in raid requirements on some stuff. Yeah, we used to get some lobbies, everybody was naked with a hatchet. There'd be like 2 guys with guns, everyone else is naked farming loot. It was really bad back in the day. That's why we have that little baby emote. to be fair, it worked. Look, you know, Kraken, we got the hatchet runners coming out of the cracks here, guys. It's okay, guys, to be a hatchet runner. No, I'm kidding, but no, it did work. That's the thing, and it was fun. But, like, if it was like maybe a Saturday night, super late, you're like trying to fall asleep or whatever, you just had some drinks, you're like, ah, fuck it, I just want to play some casual Tarkov. It was probably kind of fun to just be like a little naked hatchling guy running around making money, but it's too easy and cheesy for a game that's supposed to be hardcore and difficult, so. Luckily they got rid of it, mostly.
Ceasefire! Hold your fire. Need help?
It's not that they got rid of it, but they reduced it heavily.
Пацаны, окружите меня!
Whoa! Fucking scab blew my arm out. Hmm.
Where is he?
I was hoping this guy would talk to me. Ooh. Oh my god. Fucking scav just tapped him, I think. Right as I was about to get him. Oh, let's count it. Yeah, I thought that was a scav that killed him. Well, let's at least see what he's got, if possible. I thought he had night vision for a second. Oh, he does. Holy shit. And he did. He got tapped by a scav. This poor guy. I mean, I feel like I would have had him. He was playing really ballsy, and I was about to maybe tap him, but I could have screwed it up. So maybe we're lucky that the scav did it. Shit. I think that landed up top there. Dude, he doesn't have any extra shells here. Fuck me. Mm-hmm. Here we go. He's gotta be shooting at the player. Okay, that's the scav. Where's the guy to be Oh, fuck. The guy's shooting at us now. Well, that's unfortunate. Is night vision expensive? One of the coolest parts about Tarkov is there's different tiers of night vision, and I wish DayZ had more tiers too. So you have like the cheap set that apparently you could almost buy at like a Walmart, but not really, like the step above a Walmart, and then you got the super expensive military set that's like thousands of dollars. And then there's a few in between as well. So honestly, this one you can acquire all day as long as you have like 40,000 rubles and level 2 vendors. So it's nothing crazy. Notice how it kind of cuts out some of the field of view around the edges, but it's clear enough for me to enjoy. But it's really cool because sometimes you really need to go back to your flashlight. Like if there's a light you can't shoot out or somebody's trying to blind you with their flashlight. Well, kind of a tough spot. I could look for shotgun shells. Or we can try to kill this guy with a pistol. Scope. Kind of a weird scope. Oh, it's already over here. Okay, there we go. Where this guy was shooting at him. Am I still missing some HP? What is this stuff? Oh, we're getting frostbite even though we're inside on factory. I forgot about that. I saw somebody down there. Hmm.
Damn, he's gone.
That's weird. Man, it got awfully quiet, but it seemed like he was still in here camping. We heard a couple of suppressed shots. Oh yeah, danger. I keep forgetting that I can stand next to a fire. Whoa, dude. The freaking Cowboy Bebop revolver. We gotta take that. Yeah, we gotta get out just for the sake of that. So we can do a run with it at some point.
Exit located.
Alright, well, at least we got night vision. It was kind of cool to see that guy die. I mean, that sounds kind of messed up, but it was cool to see the scav blast him right as I turned my flashlight on. But yo, Parabelly, thanks for over 4 years subbing. We got Frosty, is it Kurt, Taus, thanks for the 92 months, dude. That's such a long time, man. I hope you're still doing well. And we got Rage, thanks for the 45, man. And I wonder if that was his buddy that was shooting at us at the end there. Okay, so let's see if it's dark enough to take the night vision into the next map. Sometimes it's that bad time where it's like morning and not dark enough, so let's see. It's definitely dark enough. We just gotta pick a map, and let's see if we got bullets for this Magnum. It's so silly, but possible. That would actually kill people pretty quick. That's a pretty good shotty. Run it, silence it. I think right now, let's just run this loadout, and then when we hit rock bottom, or after we die, let's bring this in. It's running like the best bullets, or some of the best ammo you can get in the game, I think. So I don't want to use it all willy-nilly on scavs right now. So that one's got 46 pen. Other one's only got 10 pen. Compared to the M80 being 43 pen, that's pretty good. So we gotta kill geared guys with this, not scavs. Alright, we also need food. What is that for? What is that SOK-12? Is that new Saiga, the full auto Saiga? Okay, we do have a few quests I can do on customs. Fairly, I think I saw a trailer for it. You know, I played a lot of Arma back in the day, a lot of early DayZ mod and Arma 3. So I've gotten my fix for a while, but I'm always down to check out new games that are similar to that. And yo, Hearsay, or how do I say that? Hearse on Wires. Thanks for the new prom sub, dude. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We got Potato Aim. Thanks for the 5 months in a row. Oh, the SOK-12 is the new saga, like a full auto saga. Nah, Ganada. I'm trying not to put too much attention on some of the nasty cheaters that are out there, but luckily I haven't. I definitely got blatantly cheated a few times last patch on streets, but nothing too terrible yet that I know of this time around. Oh, so I can put it on my current saga. Let me try that after this saga, or Charlie Nice. Yeah, I've been looking at some stuff as well on Twitch and YouTube. I think it's about time we get back into Armor Forger, or at least download it and play it a few times. No, Bouncy. So the guy that on top of the bridge, he died to a scav. So when you see a PMC with a dog tag, you can double click the dog tag and see who killed him. And it definitely said like a Russian scav name. So that's how you'll identify if it was a player or a scav that got him. But again, I think it was like a second away. If the scav wouldn't have tapped him in the face, I think we would have got him, but nah, it's all good. But yeah, it would have sucked if I was on a quest to kill PMCs with a pistol and that happened, but nah, we're not on one like that right now. Do you plan on using the flea when it opens? Scorch, I think we should check the flea and see how outrageous some of the pricing is, but I'm trying to think, like, do I want to make a little bit extra money on the flea, or maybe there's a certain quest key that I really need? You know, if we're like quest locked or something, or let's say I need an item to get like a storage case, then maybe I'll do it a little bit, but nah. I think I've really enjoyed the no flea market, so I'm just going to keep it like that for myself. There's always a few exceptions, you know, if you need like a certain optic or a certain magazine for a gun that's level 4 vendors, I think it's good to have the flea market for a few things, just not everything.
Nice.
No, Belzy, I took a break from PoE. Like I said, I died. I got a little bit demoralized when I lost my hardcore character. Which obviously I still have him, but it doesn't feel as special since I've died. So I took a little break after that. Or actually, I kept playing because I was like, man, I gotta learn this boss. So I killed the boss that killed me, played a little bit more, and then when Tarkov hit the update, I haven't played PoE since.
What about Command? They just left us.
Alright, before we do anything, let me see what my quest log is. Alright, locate and obtain the suitcase with a device on customs. Do we have that key? We gotta mark the gas tanks. Kill scavs. We gotta check room 220. Yeah, I think we do have the key for that. 114 or is it 110? Yeah, but since I'm kind of glad I haven't finished it off stream, maybe that means we could do a playthrough together on stream. I just gotta settle for a character let's start over at level 1 and see how far we can get on hardcore before we die. I just gotta get back in the mood for it. Yeah, I'm not worried about killing scavs near the gas station. Let's just go for the dorms, do those quests instead. Unless we hear the boss down there. Now, so Gabe, technically in Tarkov terms, you can start Marathon with anything you want. You could go in with a backpack full of food and water, best gun in the game with 800 rounds, because you know you're about to try Marathon to get through all the maps. But you could also play Tarkov in a way where you just like creep to the extract and go for no action, no fun, no loot. That's not fun, right? So no matter what you do, you have to kind of make things a little bit more interesting, I think, eventually. So since we mainly love DayZ, I've always loved DayZ. It's like our way to make Tarkov feel a little bit closer to a DayZ survival game when you start with nothing. And then it kind of feels like it's really valuable to go find that med box or to go loot that weapon crate and find, like, you know, that red dot or a few more bullets or whatever. It's like that feeling that I've been chasing for a long time in Tarkov, you know? Oh shit. This kind of looks like a perfect dark pistol. There it is. Alright, so nothing in the safe, but at least we got the quest case. Figured there'd be somebody around here. Yeah, what's going on, Consinity? Dozebag, not that many times actually, dude. I mean, we used to always get level 4 vendors. We'd get like level 40, maybe a little bit over level 40 sometimes. And then maybe take a break from the game. So, yeah, maybe a handful, but it's not like I do the quest every single wipe. Or I didn't even do the quest every single wipe years ago, so... I actually enjoy some of them. I mean, a few of them just give you a reason to go to the fun hotspots and get into those random encounters. So all you need is like a decent reason to go somewhere. But then it starts feeling like, oh, this is unnecessary, or it kind of feels like a job, a chore. You know, those ones obviously they're not as fun, but I'm still enjoying early wipe for what it is right now. Yo, what's going on, Silk? Did you ever achieve Kappa? So Alex, I got cheated in a good way. Because Nikita gifted me the first weight, or one of the first Kappas, to show it off. And I never actually worked to get my own after that. But the thing is, dude, like, I don't... I didn't need that type of objective. I don't need to do every single fucking thing in the game. I don't... Oh, sorry. I don't want to collect all the streamer items, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of cool streamers out there, but I was immediately turned off at the idea of collecting streamer items to get the Kappa. I'm just gonna throw it out there, you know what I mean? Like, I bite my tongue a lot of time and try to fucking not say some dumb shit, but personally, I don't think the streamer item collection to get the one of the best things in the game was a good idea. I mean, I love the game, I love the devs, and I'm honored to have a streamer item, but it was kind of a turn off to collect the streamer items to get the in-game big thing. That's just me though, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just have normal raids and normal fun than collect all that shit, But yeah, the truth is, it's not about collecting those. Collecting that stuff is easy. It's really the fucking... all the other quests you have to do to get there that's probably really hard. Wait a minute. It did kind of sound like a dude, though. That's what I was looking for. Why'd you choose the mask? So at the time, I was coming from DayZ where the balaclava was my favorite cosmetic item. And we were playing Tarkov where you always put a balaclava on your character, every single geared loadout. You know, that's like my favorite, or that's like the staple of my Tarkov loadout was a balaclava. So it was just kind of natural to be like, okay, I can actually have a streamer item that we use. And also there's kind of like this little connection to my name that was maybe inspired by the Mortal Kombat Ninja Smoke. So the mask kind of looks like him, so you can kind of look like Smoke while you naturally just wear a balaclava in Tarkov, basically. That's all it was going to be. Okay, what is the other quest that we need to do here? And the famous rapper Smoke. They just made that up. I had nothing to do with the description. I think I was even talking to the community manager. Like, he asked me about something like, "Oh, we good?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, thank you so much. But what's with this description?" I was like, said it in a nice way, and he's like, "Yeah, man. There might have been a language barrier. I don't know, dude." That's just what they typed up. Okay, suitcase. 220. I think it's their way of having a mark on the item. They're like, you know, I got to choose the item and then they got to write the description, so. Yeah, I don't know, maybe like they were low on sleep one morning, they were like typing up the streamer items, and one of the guys was like, oh yeah, who's that guy again? He's got that music video, and he's talking about like the intro that Jazz Cabbage made for us. He's like, yeah, that dude's got the fucking, he's using our Tarkov music and shit, just call him the, I don't know, I think they just like made it up because I was using the music a lot or something. Oh. What the f-
Stop! Пацаны!
Tourist finished.
Got a full bagger. Excuse me. He's got no plates in his armor. The AKM 308. What is it? What do I need that for? Want me to sell that on the flea market or something? Oh, the car's still up. Damn. Okay, so 220. I walked right past it.
Damn, he's gone.
Fuck. Of course now he comes. Oh no.
Hold it. Stop.
Alright, this is the place. We got a picture of Woods. We got the flash drive. And we got the documents. Let's put that here. Hmm. Ooh, what is that key? Never seen that before. Company director's room key. Use to lock one of the company offices located in the customs terminal area. Where's the terminal? Hmm. You think it's a pretty good key or not so much? We can go check it right now, or maybe just take the car so we can guarantee we get out of here and do like 2 different missions. Yeah, let's just get out and do the mission. Oh yeah, forgot about the heat buffs to avoid frostbite. Yeah, we got time for a photo. Let's see if we can pull this off. Yeah, not the best. We'll come back another time for that. I just gotta get more pictures of Tarkov with the snow on the ground. I don't have enough.
EP located.
Wrong game, bro. What do you mean wrong game? I got about 2,000 of these, buddy. Yo, Flashpack, thanks for a 4-year sub, dude. We got Pork Chop, thanks for 86 months. As it Zatham as well, thanks for 11 months. Thanks to Mega Reef says we also had Shadow Moon Rolo is at Hanover. Thanks for gifting that over to Falcon. Yeah, there's Frostbite, but I think they're gonna take it out with the Christmas event. Hopefully it doesn't stay for the duration of the snow. Alright, we gotta find the chemical syringe on factory. Obtain the journal containing resident details on streets of Tarkov. Find the informant's briefcase. Trying to see if we got any fun ones. Still gotta modify an SKS. Okay, let's dump a few things off for the hideout. Okay, let's see if it's dark enough to use the night vision one more time. I probably got time for one more raid. Moose, I think I heard that we should probably restart the game after every few hours or every like handful of raids, but I usually forget to do that. It's probably been 3.5 hours I haven't reset the game. But I am starting to feel the menus be a little bit slow at times, so maybe we should. Let's do one more and then restart. Okay, let me see. Alright, let's try this. I'm gonna race to the bathroom as we load in. So this map should be a really quick queue time. I'll be right back. And yo, German, thanks for that 7 months using Prime, dude. 1 second. What's going on, Arkin? Now, so I heard we're not supposed to use the memory cleaner unless we have really low RAM. So I think I have like 32 gigs. I'm not advised to use the memory cleaner. But you could try it if you don't have the best PC right now.
Nice.
Alright, I figure we'll do at least one more factory so we can do this quest. I gotta find a syringe on the 2nd or 3rd floor, I think it is. And we have a chance of seeing the cult or the boss. Shit. Oh shit. What the? What the fuck was that, dude? There's no way. We got cheated, right? Or is that... am I just the loudest dude out here? That was just scary. It seemed like fucking Freddy Krueger flew out of the little crate there. I don't know if I buy it, dude. I don't even want to get caught up in his stats and look at it. That just looks so weird. Alright, it's all good. Let's start over anyway in the process. We either gotta do pistol, flashlight, 0 to hero, or build a gun. If we got a random loadout like that, it's probably time, or good enough time to start over. At least we got a few quests done with that loadout. Yo, Progents, thanks for almost 3 years being here, dude. E-Club as well, thanks for over 4 years. Oh, he didn't have a light or night vision. Oh, I didn't even look at that part. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's not totally pitch black. You could definitely get kills, especially if your monitor's like a little bit tuned or whatever, but... that is extra sketchy, actually. Okay. Actually, let's just burn through the saga. This sounds like fun. Because all this insurance is about to expire. What is he using? Oh, he's got the AP-30s. I think I have some of those too. Let's do one quick warm-up with the shotgun on factory, and then we'll go back to the survival runs. Alright, that should be good. Okay, so while we're in factory, let's see if we can kill Tagilla. See if we can find the boss. Yankee, so last stream we did all DayZ. Today we're doing all Tarkov. Because it's the very last night before they re-add the flea market. And it seems like, you know, it's still early wipe, but once the flea market gets re-added, I don't think it's, you know, you're not really going to call it early wipe anymore, so... Yeah, hindsight, you can't do the full transit from Ground Zero all the way through all the maps in order. You can do a few of the transits, but some of them are blocked because of the Koravod Christmas event that's going on. So I think it gets taken away on the 15th. Somebody said it's like a day or two away from getting removed. And then we should be able to do it again. What's a survival run? So I'm making up just my own type of like 0 to hero. So you can either start with a pistol and a flashlight to do a nighttime raid, or you start with nothing but a hatchet, so you have to find everything in raid, or you start with a totally stripped down AR, so it accepts all the parts that you find and all the different boxes and stuff, you know. So it actually encourages you to find the attachments in the raid, and you got to build up your loadout and stuff, you know. So for example, you can find like a rig, like a scav will have a chest rig, and then you can find plates for it. Just like you can find an AR, and then it needs a scope and a suppressor and bullets and all that stuff, so... It just feels like Tarkov has all this cool shit, but you never need to use it. Or like, you never care about finding it in the raid, because you usually already have it when you go in, you know what I mean? So it just seems a little bit more interesting for me to approach it that way.
You better worry about bears.
Jeez. Oh, he fucked me up big time.
Freeze!
That sound like you had a friend? I can't tell.
Damn, he's gone.
Oh!
Hold it!
Nice catch.
Тебе, сука!
Holy fuck, dude, he almost hammered us. What is this? I thought I saw something weird on him when he chased us the other day. He's got horns. Oh shit, he's got keys.
Граната тут!
What do you mean grenade? That's nowhere near us, dude. The scavs still know about grenades miles away.
Ceasefire!
Oh, he's got the new grenade. A little mini. What's that? Oh, that's level 5. We gotta take that. Got my insured shit. There.
Scav down.
Is he still shooting at me through walls? Alright, we should really get out of here. We just gotta come back in later to get the syringe. It's... Yeah, so the boss, Tagilla, that's the guy that we killed as he was coming through the door, luckily with our last bullet. He had the 60 rounders. So that's his rig right there. We got super lucky. So I've already gotten it for my quest, but you need a few more for something else. Or just to use, really.
Need a fix.
Nice. Not bad. And so that's the first time we killed Tagilla this patch, I think. I haven't seen him too many times, but he definitely killed me once, and then he got away from us a couple of times too. Oh yeah, we gotta see what kind of ammo he's using. Is it BS? We got lucky though. He did that glitchy thing where he like phased through the door, and instead of shooting us, he was like equipping his hammer at the perfect moment. Yeah, apparently the flea is working. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't work for tonight though, but we could check it out to see how crazy the prices are. Insane how I killed him, but we got lucky because the guy that had the Saiga had AP-20 loaded in, and that encouraged me to use my AP-20. So we were using really good shells. Use BS ammo to kill scavs. Psh. Good. Good, Aparky. Good. It felt fucking amazing to use that gun. Honestly, I don't care. In that situation where you like kill the boss, grab his gun, and then you're spraying down scavs, I think you're a fucking total nerd if you're thinking about bullets at that moment, you know what I mean? Not you. A little bit you know what I mean? You are thinking about it, but you gotta do what you gotta do to get out of the fucking raid, bro. You're gonna use that boss's gun, you're gonna spray it on everything that moves. You're not gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna manage my $50 worth of ammo here, this is amazing. Fuck you. Not you, but, you know, the mindset. Alright. Ooh, we actually totally destroyed his face. 0 out of 40 for the gorilla. Dude, it repaired to 40 out of 40 as well. Oh yeah, so what kind of bullets did he have here? Let's see. Ah yeah, BS, and you're right. I mean, they are 54 pen. That's outrageous compared to my other bullets. So let's see, all the way down the chain. I did organize these like a nerd. Okay, I'm calling you a nerd, but I'll be a nerd too here. At one point I organized these by penetration. So, like SNB 62, and then it goes all the way down to eventually 23. Whereas this one's insane. 58 pen for the 7.62 AP. BP's 47. I was educating myself, so I had to organize. I couldn't help it. And then it goes the BS 54, 45 BP, 37 BT, 34 PP, and then PS is 28. We don't have much. 5.56, 44 and 38. And that was the perfect time to run the Saiga. Just a lucky chance that we ran it and went into factory with it. Okay, so can we use this piece on it? Somebody said it's for a Saiga. I don't know if we can get the other piece for it though. Nah, I think it's good enough how it is. Okay, so what are we up on? Let's get one more magazine, repair the body armor. Maybe match this up with a better helmet, since we got really good armor all of a sudden. Let's see what we got. That's level 4 at least. So yeah, level 5 plates. I've never seen that before. Tasmanian tiger plate. Alright, let's go for the syringe this time. Let's do factory daytime. Or maybe nighttime, actually. I'm gonna do a random mix between day and night just to switch it up. We have a flashlight, so we could actually do nighttime as well. And if we have a gun that could kill the cultists and the boss, I think we try to run night more often than not. Yeah, Meng, I mean, there was one day where the new changes to the scavs are giving me a hard time, but it's still that same game of if you know that they are onto you, like you hear him yelling or running, and you kind of think, oh, he just stopped right outside the wall, he's locked onto me, looking at me through the wall. If you do your best to like reposition and break that lock before you peek him, I feel like you can avoid almost all the bullshit. But most people re-peek the scav 2-3 times in a row, or they don't break the line of sight, you know. But I feel like scavs currently aren't too wall hacky. I mean, they are, but they're not too hard to deal with if you play a little bit. You somehow never ran into the cultists. Yeah, if you're a normal Tarkov player, you may never see the cultists. You have to like go out of your way to do night raids and check all the spots they can be in. Sharks, thanks for the 10 months of Prime, dude. Thanks for coming in even though we're having a chill night at Tarkov here. And, was it Magician, Mighty, Meng, Davids. Thanks all you guys for chilling tonight. We're not going to do a super long one tonight. I do have to get to bed. I've been waking up at like 8 AM 4 days in a row, and I still haven't broke that, so... I'm getting a little bit sleepy, but let's be on for at least another, like, 2 hours probably. Gypster, so you can go into the raid and look down and then free look your head back up to get the clean screen, and then you can take a picture or record the video like that. 10 things you can't live without? Ooh, that's a big question. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to think about it for a while.
covering.
Huh.
How deep are we gonna go with this? You know, I mean, obviously you need food and maybe some video games. That's 2 things. Yes, the cat as well. Oh, what the hell is that? 50 round Uzi mag. Seems a bit ridiculous. This is already full. Oh, I forgot to empty it. Oh well. Oh, that was kind of sweet. I don't think I need that for the build a gun through mechanic, do we? Is that the right piece for mechanic part 4? 4 or 5, whatever it is.
What the? He's vanished.
Сдохни, тварь!
Jeez. You're right, they are wall hacking. Kind of sound like a big gun. What's with all those bullet holes? Oh, that hole's always in the door. Okay, what about all these bodies, dude? The fuck? I didn't bring splints. I could use that survive kit for a splint, but it takes so long, right? that the fucking boss again? Is he camping the extract? Or is that somebody spraying as they're leaving? If that's a player, he did really good sounding like the boss.
Hold it!
Stop hiding.
Служивый, это наша точка!
Oh, he was there. The fuck? Player scav up there.
One down.
Later. Camping doors ain't healthy, bro. Everybody wants to be Santa Claus today, too.
Scav down.
I think he caught a face full of lead. Like, oh shit. Fucking whack-a-mole.
Freeze!
Да я вас в него устрою работать!
Oh my god.
I'm hit all right.
Look at him, goddamn pussy! Where is he?
Shit, that's gotta be a player escape up there. Where do you just lay down at?
Damn, he's gone.
Hmm. Definitely, I thought I heard him lay down. We should probably just leave though, so I don't know if it's worth it. Oh yeah, the quest item. I do want the quest item. Shit. I'm down to risk it. Let's just go do the quest. If we die, we die. What's in the next door over? No, Callum. And I think it's like, it's almost a silly question to ask these days, because I think a game of this magnitude, where there's like so much PvP and so much loot to be had, and like so much rare loot and like cool shit, there's always gonna be cheaters in a shooter game like this with all that loot. So like, yeah, it sucks that Tarkov can't get a control or a total wrap on the cheater situation, but it's gotta be extremely hard to. I don't think they're the only game that struggles with preventing cheaters outright, you know, they ban them. But which game like completely prevents them? I'm sure there's like a few, maybe some new games like, I don't know, was Fortnite somehow preventing them or some shit like that, but you can still have a good ass time without letting the cheater thing bring you down. Like there's so many people that just don't, they get scared to commit to the game because they hear about the cheater problem. And it can be bad, but you can still like get really good raids out, and you just have to have the brain to say, oh, I got killed by a cheater, he's a little fucking, you know, dumb kid or something, and he'll grow up someday, let's just move on to the next raid. And that's all you can do, you know. Excuses. I mean, if you're a game dev and you know how to ban all the cheaters, by all means, dude, sign up for a BSG role. But I don't know if you can't, I mean, if they can't do it, I know you can't do it either, so I don't think, it's probably not an excuse, I think it's just like game dev, you know, it's got to be hard to prevent cheating with the fucking internet existing, you know. I remember it used to be when I was on console, the rumor was, oh, at least you're still playing console because there's so many cheaters over on PC. That was the rumor back when I was a little kid. So, good luck. The excuse would be that you, if you prevent yourself from having fun because of the chance of getting cheated, then you're only hurting yourself. You're robbing yourself. There's plenty of fun to be had even with some cheaters every once in a while. Shit, where'd they put that syringe? I think they moved it on us. Find the syringe in factory. Oh, crazy. People can complain, but people also pull up stats out of their ass, like the 70% you just pulled, you know what I mean? Oh, there's 70% of players are cheating. Bullshit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they must have changed that. Oh!
Damn, Ivans!
That was that player scare we saw earlier. And creeping around. Freaking recoil on this thing almost bounced too high on us. Yeah, level 5 armor definitely saved us there. Let's just get out. Yeah, he was barely looting. He was just sitting around trying to kill us. Did I leave all the guys in the bathroom? I might have missed one of the player scav bodies in there because we got interrupted. Let me go see. Ooh, he's got salad. Oh shit. Scavs are finding dead bodies. Oh, it was this guy that we had to check, right?
Stop!
Jeez. That's not good. Oh no.
Goddamn Ruskies.
Yeah, there's one more up there, but let's just go.
Ah! I'm hurt.
I think we can also loot this room too. Let's check that next time. Alright, so we got the quest item. Let's see what's next. And again, Rolo, thanks for that 3 years of support, man, during the raids. We got Ice Matt, War Toy, as an Airedale. Thanks all you guys for coming in. Ice Matt says, thanks for all the years of entertainment. First you got me into Tarkov, now you got me into DayZ. Glad you enjoyed both games, man, for 47. Oh, cool. So you can, back in the day there was no voice chat, so you can bind the voice lines from F1 to F12. So you can just be a random chatter and just hit the F3 button and do mumbles all day, where he just says something random. But you can bind everything that you want to say. So if you want to say hold your fire, you can put that on F5. If you want to say you need help, you can put that on F6. If you want to say there's an enemy up ahead, you can put that on F1. You know, you can be very specific with it. It's just a shame that it doesn't really... It could have been cool, but it got a little bit overshadowed and underutilized. Maybe, Stevie, maybe. Oh, okay, so side plates, where does this go? Oh, nice, right inside the gazelle. Alright, inventory needs a little bit of a cleanup here. Alright, I'll organize this stuff at a different time. Let's just get it all organized down here for now. Just so we got a little bit of space to work with, so I know what I'm looking at here. $50 round Uzi mag. Let's hold on to that since we do have one Uzi. Let's see how big it takes up here. How much space? It's just too big to even equip. It's like, nah, dude, fuck that thing. It's like, I just can't do that. For the other Uzi? Oh, okay. Alright, let me just stash. I think I need a found and raid band-aid for something. I can't remember what I'm doing with that. really need that fridge pronto. Let's see if I have enough stuff for it. We see one more hot rod. Oh yeah, and we can't look at the flea market. Okay, so let's see. How much is the super water on the flea now that it's opened up? 68,000. What about moonshine? 225. What about good suppressor? Only 30k. Flea market's back to normal. So I can put that on the Saga, start building this up a little bit better. The salad is 96k. Oh, you mean on the flea market? Well, it feels like we should maybe stick to like factory or customs only with the Saga, since it's a close range gun. But let's turn in the quest and see if we got another reason to go into a small map. Okay, we gotta place some markers on customs. Alright, let's see if we have some night vision. We could do a nighttime customs with a shoddy. And yeah, we probably need some more meds. That should be enough. Splint. So this thing works as a splint, but since I have so many, let's bring in, I think it's like 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5. Let's get rid of that, free up a little bit of space in the inventory. Alright, that's good enough for now. We got the markers, and we got the keys. Let me see where we're at. Time-wise, is it dark enough for night vision? Oh yeah, so I do have some nods in my insurance I forgot to grab. Let me yoink those real quick. Alright, sorry, I forgot something. At least we got the night vision on now. What's going on, Wishy? Thanks for 12 months sub, dude. I'm getting Dale. Thanks for using that prom again. Yeah, Lightning, I think the flea market just opened up like 45 minutes ago or something. Wishy, ever since the update came out, I hear a lot of other streamers saying that they got like a 30% FPS drop. I don't know if that's true. It might depend on your video card or your computer and stuff in the settings, but yeah, I think I noticed it. Like the first couple sessions I didn't, but now that, you know, people are mentioning it, I do notice a few little jagged frame spikes every so often. But, it's not awful. Gabe, I don't know. I think the problem with locking the flea, if you're asking me if you think that it should be locked behind a certain level or a certain quest, is that like these days, a lot of the people that know life have figured out how to maybe get level 40 and finish most of the quests within a matter of days or a week or something. So even if you lock up the flea market behind a hard quest, I think it's just going to be like the super sweaties that can play the game 24/7 are going to get it quick as hell, and then the normal players that are trying to like go for, let's say, like an immersive, progressive feel over the course of a few weeks, they're over there like, what the fuck, man, like, this guy just unlocked the flea market uber quick, you know? So, I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't think that's the solution. I think, you know, preventing it from being used at all during the intro of the wipe is nice, but the other options just seem like band-aids for now, until maybe they add some more limitations to it. Oh, what's up, Divine? Yeah, some people say mess around with the borderless. You can go full screen, windowed, or borderless. No, Ish, I took the Tarkov survival part out of the title today because I feel like I'm not really playing Tarkov to survive right now. Like, we don't have the marathon mode in. I feel like the main thing I like about Tarkov is how immersive it is, and it's not so much that we're, like, the objective is to survive. It will be when we're doing the 0 to hero, trying to get through all the maps, but right now we're just trying to have fun and enjoy the early wipe, so I think the main thing about Tarkov for me is the immersion, not the survival, you know. DayZ's all about the survival.
Hold it!
Okay, so I think I gotta place a marker at the gas station, and we can check for the boss while we're over there. Nah, Vest, we're doing all Tarkov today, and then DayZ again next stream. Man, the recoil with these shells is crazy. Oh. Any hunk runs? No, I can't stay up super late tonight to do the hunk runs. I would like to maybe, we could squeeze them back in next stream, maybe. Whoa. What the? I just got a quest for illegal logging. Hey, dude, this scav's got nods on, look at that. That's so sweet. Don't want to go rusty. No, I still do a few raids, or a few hunk runs off stream so I don't get too rusty. But the truth is, dude, it's like you have to have this balance of staying... You have to play enough to stay in form, but you also have to stop grinding to reset, you know, your patience for it. Because if you play too much, you know, you don't play it as good as you could, I think. Easy to burn out. No, when I'm talking about the hunk runs, it's not easy to burn out. It's easy to get frustrated at certain segments. There's like a few little parts that, or maybe it's like you know how to do it, it's easy, but you just have to like really zone in. You gotta be locked in, you know. And it's not easy unless you're 100% locked in. Oh, it's a Resident Evil 2 speedrun. What the?
Die, scab.
Yeah, we just got the 646, but the thing about taking a break right then, dude, is like it... Yeah, I might have gotten lower than that, or it might have been a whole nother week until I beat 646. Like, we're getting down to the point where it's going to be harder to shave seconds down. So truthfully, dude, the break is also that I need to practice the quick turns, like the uber quick turns, where I, like, slightly zoom in while I'm going around the corner. And, that type of thing is going to take some practice. You know, I might want to do a little bit of that off stream because I still don't fully grasp it all. There's certain areas I still fail at. Okay, so there's still a Christmas present there. I guess we'll take that on the way out. Ooh. Danex. The Corvod is like you have to defend a Christmas tree thing. It's like a little Christmas scene with a bunch of scavs that keep coming after it. And it's like attack and defend, King of the Hill style. And you have to transit from one map to the next and defend the Christmas event on like 4 or 5 maps in a row. So as a solo player it's pretty tough, just because you're probably going to get killed by a geared guy while you're sitting there defending this loud objective. But yeah, we played it. It was fun. It's just Christmas is long over with, man. I'm not really in the mood to sit next to the Christmas music right now. Oh, what is that about?
Stop!
Man, I need these gas station kills for the quest.
What the? He's vanished.
Oh shit. No, that scared the hell out of me. Dude, that must have been a guy up in the construction 2-story building. I didn't think he'd see me in the nighttime, but he's probably got night vision like I do. I got excited trying to go for those shots, but we shouldn't have. It's alright, I was thinking like, what is my objective right now? I can't remember why we're on customs anyway. So I gotta look back into the task log here. I think we were just trying to use up that Saiga within reasonable range. Let's see if this guy's got nods or not. Level 51, 300 hours. Let's just not look at all that stuff right now. Oh, I should have reported it. I probably should have reported that one. I keep forgetting to report the fucking level 51 300 hour accounts. My bad. Yikes. That might have actually been a cheater. I don't want to be that guy, but yeah. Legitimate. I mean, unless it's like his alt account or something and he's doing like a speed run, but that's insane. And here's the thing. So, okay, we've been talking about this a lot. People are like, oh, fucking 70% of players are cheaters. Like, I just got cheated. But I'm at the mindset in Tarkov to be like, okay, I've done 4.5 hours today. I've had fun for 4 hours of it. We got cheated once. I doubt there'll be a cheat in the next raid. Let's just go in, you know. I don't think we need to let it ruin our night. Like, some people like to rage the fuck out for like a week because of it, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, I didn't even look. Once I saw his stats, did he have night vision or no night vision? Forgot to check that. He could have also had like a thermal scope on his gun, but I doubt it. Okay, what was our task on customs here? Oh yeah, mark the other 2 tanks, that was it. I say we go back, since we probably got killed by a cheater there, let's go back to the 0 to heroes on ground 0 and just chill out for a little bit. I just don't have as much energy as I did the other day, so we're going to do a short one tonight. Let's try to round it off with at least, I think the 0 to heroes is the most fun for me, so let's stick with that. Ground 0 tends to give us a little bit of space from the scavs. Alright, let me grab a drink as we load here. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, cut. Well, that's the thing. You know, like DayZ, for example. DayZ has cheaters. It doesn't have, I don't think there's as much RMT going on. Like, I don't think there's a big player base in DayZ that are buying gear as much as people in Tarkov, where it's like real people are buying gear from cheaters in Tarkov. I think that happens a lot more here than it does in DayZ. But a lot of people don't realize, like, since the beginning of time, all the fun we've had from the second I started playing DayZ until the very last stream just the other day, cheaters are getting banned constantly in the background. Official servers, even community servers, the admins are banning them manually. So it's like, you can sit here and be like, oh man, fucking Tarkov can't get a rap on the cheaters, they suck, the devs don't know what they're doing, or it's gonna be like, well, a lot of these games have cheater problems because it's like, it's, you know, it's always a battle between the devs and the cheaters, or like the anti-cheat getting up to date, and then the cheaters updating their shit. So I don't think it's easy to do, man. I think it's easy for us to sit back and be like, oh, fucking bullshit, cheaters, but it's not easy to prevent it from happening. So might just want to change genres for a bit, take a break from games that have lots of cheaters, maybe play like something that doesn't attract the cheaters as much, you know, like, I don't know if it's really BSG's fault. I think it's just naturally comes with the beast of making a game like this. What I'm trying to get at is we've had so much fun in DayZ, but if I had the mindset of, oh, I'm not going to play DayZ because I know there's cheaters getting banned every day, wouldn't have had all that fun. So, again, just take it how you will. Play it, and if you fucking get cheated 10 times in a row, okay, maybe quit. But if you get cheated like once a day, but you play for like multiple hours, I mean, that's really not that bad. But again, I don't know what your ratios are for those of you that play this a lot right now. No flea removes the RMT. I mean, yeah, people got a good point. Like, would removing the flea market or heavily limiting it even more remove a lot of the cheating in the RMT? If that's like the cost, sure, but I don't know. I think there's always going to be something going on. Didn't they used to like go into raid and trade items with each other before the flea? Like they'd do a little deal in factory or something? I don't know. Oh, thanks for watching that, Scratchy. Yeah, we should be able to get the hunk runs down to like a 640, and then after that it's going to be insanely hard to shed down to like 636, let's say. Yeah, dude, we used to, every once in a while before a wipe, you'd interrupt a deal where they were trading item cases and weapon cases, and it was like this gigantuan treasure hoard that you would bring back to base before a wipe. I remember that.
Okay, we got bears, now we got goddamn scabs.
Yeah, a few times it's taking a little bit longer than expected. Getting that early raid lag here.
Bad guys front.
No, Bull, I'm not gonna do the hunk runs tonight. I'm sorry, dude. I'm running on fumes, dude. I've been waking up at 8 AM, so I'm gonna get off early tonight, but next stream I'd love to throw in some hunk runs. I wanted to play some Tarkov tonight because they re-adding the flea, and it feels like early wipe is coming to a close. But it's just not gonna be a long one. No resurrect. Luckily I don't have to wake up at 8 AM again. But the last 4 days, that's when I woke up. Holy shit, there we go. Matches. Oh! No! He was right in my view too, I just didn't see him. I think he was just like standing there like a statue. Oh my god. Alright, it's all good. The AUG was too quick. I mean, it's fucking, we're already geared out of our minds. Alright. I didn't even see that guy. No, no, no. I don't think this is a cheater. This is some dude that was camping over there. Well. Okay, I was gonna say. Some people like to see the standard account. They're like, oh my god, this dude doesn't have Edge of Darkness, bro. He's fucking cheating, dude. Actually, let me see what level he was. Oh, I canceled out. I can't see him again. But yeah, I'm not gonna call that because I have a standard account and I like to do the standard challenge where you just deal with the smallest inventory in the smallest case. So I think you're kind of a douchebag if you call all standard or all non-special edition players cheaters. That's kind of like definitely a cope, you know. But it is a good, like, oh wait a minute, we might have one here if you see the standard account first. But I think he was legit. You only have like 940 hours. Yeah, and then there's a thing going around. It's always been like that though. If you see someone has like really low hours, you just assume he's cheating. But there are some people that don't play that much, so you gotta be careful. Okay, let's just bring in the basics here, get a mask on. Okay, let's see how long the queues are. Theoretical, there's like, what, 4 or 5 different versions? I thought it was like the 45, the 60 something, or the 90 something, and then the Edge of Darkness. I would say the one step above the standard is totally fine, but standard can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, cheaper edition can imply burner count, sure, but it can also imply that you don't want to spend 150 plus on a game, or in my case, like what I would do is my main account would be the stream account, and then my alt account would be to mess around with my buddies off stream, so I didn't have to mess with our progression. And not everybody's gonna need two accounts, you know, but if you play a ton of Tarkov, I don't see it being too outlandish to maybe have 2 accounts if you're like a fucking 10,000 hour player, but yeah, most new guys do not need 2 accounts, that's for sure. What's annoying with stash space? So I'd say the most annoying thing, you can come to terms with the inventory space and say, oh, I just don't need to hoard all this extra loot for later, like 10 guns and 10 body armors. The problem is your 4-slot secure container. You're going into the raid, and you have to say, okay, I want my keys, I want my surgery kit, and I want my meds. Maybe I want to protect my good bullets. And maybe it'd be nice to take out like 1 treasure item even if I die. But you only have 4 slots. So 1 is keys, 2 for surgery kit, and then you have 1 more slot to work with. So every time you die, you're micromanaging your heavy bleed stopper, your small bleed stopper, your splint. And you're like, oh, I forgot my splint. You know, it's like, it's just managing the tiny meds, I think, on the standard account when you're like not that good at the game yet and you're like dragging little band-aids back and forth. That might grind your gears, you know. Other than that, it's not that big of a deal, I think. Speedrun Epsilon. Yeah, so noobs cannot speedrun Epsilon. Proficient players absolutely can, yeah.
Damn, I'm tired of this walking.
Well, Q time wasn't bad. If we get wasted, it's all good. MP5. Oh. And you can also see here, so we got the docks case, right? That'll hold money and keys, that's 2. We have the big surgery kit, so that's already impossible in the standard account. It's 5 right there. So you can never have this on your standard account. You have to have the small surgery kit, which is fine. But then, you know, painkiller, heals, splint, heavy bleed stop. Like, it's just, you can't have everything with the 4 slots. And that's fine too, but then you start thinking, oh, all my opponents have more than, more than 4 slots. Oh, thank God we got a fucking helmet, holy shit.
Hold your fire. I'm pinned! Cease fire.
It's one of the joys of doing these runs, man. The random helmet we found actually saved us immediately.
Stop!
Alright, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself back this way.
Hold your fire. Need assistance. Cease fire. Hold your fire.
Please don't kill me, brother. Please don't kill me. Please, dude. Ah! You could have been a hero, dude. You could have saved a poor little hatchling. Dude, we had scavs behind us. We had a player up top. He comes in. The fucking dude in the front door ices the guy up top. Like, ugh. It was about to be an action movie, I thought, but not in our favor. Maybe an action movie for the other guys. It's alright, it was heating up. So I think we need to stay in that hallway and try to shank a scav in the head. That's our only bet there. Dude, soft. So wait a minute, since it shows he's naked right here. Wait, what? Why does it show he's naked level 1 right here? There's no way. But since it shows he's naked, that means he died right after he killed me, right? So maybe the guy up top killed him. Maybe it's the other way around, I'm not sure. How far have we made it? Well, we beat the marathon mode. Last time or when it first came out, we did beat it. But right now you can't actually do marathon mode because of the Christmas event. But that'll be taken out shortly. But yo, Mel, thanks for the 5-month sub. We got Sticky as well. Thanks for your subbing to the channel, dude. We did a pistol with 1 bullet. Well, that would just be a game of scumbag in the first scav we see. And if I miss, that sucks. But that's the whole thing. We don't want to have that free scav kill. Because then you have a free scav loadout. You know, and this is much more, this incentivizes looting the map rather than living off of scav loadouts, you know what I mean? But I am trying to shank a scav if the moment arises, so let's go back in. No, Frog, I tried the Christmas event. It was fun around Christmas, but it's not something I care to do anymore, man. The camel pants you unlock are probably not pants that I would wear, so I'm just going to play some normal Tarkov for now. Or non-Christmas Tarkov, should I say. Yeah, quick wool. If you only bring in a pistol with 1 bullet, you're still going to be tagged and cursed by the scavs, I think. You got to bring in some other stuff. For today we've only been on for like 5 hours, but when I first got into it, can't even remember the year, 2017 is when I bought the game, I think, 2018, I can't remember. Yeah, tagged and cursed is the term from the developers' courts. Which in the beginning I was like, man, that's a mouthful, but it makes sense. You know, you're tagged, and they're coming to kill you. They know where you are at all times. And it doesn't only happen when you go in naked. It feels like sometimes, you know, you kill a few scavs and then they just like call you out, and you have an onslaught of 30 scavs coming after you the whole raid. And something like, let's say the goons, right? The goon bosses, after they see you, you're basically tagged and cursed by them because they usually rush you down. And maybe that happens with other, I don't know if the cult, like they stab you and then you're tagged and cursed for the rest of the raid from the cultists. I don't know how that works, but it is a feature. Well, this update they made a lot of changes with the scabs, but they seem to be just like locked onto you through walls a lot more often now because of those changes. They're just like waiting for you to get close to show you that they've been staring at you for 10 minutes. Hey, what's up, Sky, all the way from SoCal. Thanks for coming in, man. Most enjoyable map definitely depends on the person, man. If I could only pick one right now, it might be Customs, because it's a good size, it's had multiple expansions, and it seems like one of the signature places of Tarkov, you know? It was one of the first 3 maps that were ever added. It's not too big, not too small, and it just recently got a new update, and like a facelift, bunch of new cool looking stuff, so Customs is a no-brainer. It also contains a lot of the early questing you have to go do, a lot of the progression you got to get through as a new player and stuff, so Customs, but Factory is really good to get better as a new player that's struggling. Factory is like the PvP meat grinder if you want to practice, you know. And then Woods is like a lot of people used to hate Woods, but it truly brings out some of the best in Tarkov because you're just roaming through this big open woodland area that, you know, 1 minute doesn't have anybody, but then the next you actually get that kind of like a Daisy-esque random gunfight out in the woods. So yeah, when I first started the game, it was only Factory, Customs, and Woods. And those 3 are great to start with, I think, as a new player. But the even bigger maps can be better for not getting shot in the spawn. You know, being able to roam around on like Interchange and Shoreline might give you a little bit more space. Woods is big too now. Woods is very big. Yeah, I mean, Customs isn't big, it's more of a medium size, but Woods is pretty massive. At least it feels big to a new player. And Ground Zero is taking like 5 minutes to get in. We might have to go to a different map after this. Yeah, Wishy, I found the bunker once on Woods, the new cultist bunker, whatever it is, but I don't know how to get back there. It was like a scav run on my alt account with a friend, and then we died after, so I gotta figure out where we actually were. It was like dark out. We got Borns, and we got Ultima. Thanks for supporting the channel for so long, guys. Okay, a good question, dude. So, Tarkov is notorious for having so many buttons bound to left alt. You have to do a combination of like holding down left alt and then press a different key to do an animation. And I really don't like pressing left alt with my thumb. I don't know about you, but I'd like to just hover over spacebar. I don't like to retract it in towards left alt. So I rebound everything from left alt to a convenient button on my mouse that I can press with my thumb. So I think, what is it, mouse 4, mouse 5, the one that's closest to my thumb. That does all the functions of default left alt. So that's like check my magazine, you know, check the chamber, do all that crap. So then DayZ has free look on left alt, and you can just put free look in Tarkov on left alt as well to swap the two. Oh no, so Tarkov's free look is middle mouse wheel, and I'm gonna get to that. So when you change shoulders going from right to left side, that's middle mouse wheel button for me. So I swap left alt with middle mouse wheel. Or I mean, I'm sorry, you know what I mean. Left alt is my free look, middle mouse wheel is my shoulder swap, and then mouse 4, mouse 5 would be my commands, or like my animation hotkey, you know. Messing with the scope and stuff, yeah. Lazy, can't move your thumb. It's not laziness, dude, it's that I started using mouse and keyboard when I was 20, so I never really had, I don't think I had enough, like, practice as a kid, like reaching all over the keyboard, so it just doesn't feel natural for me to press left alt when I'm gaming. It's very uncomfortable. Dude, we might be bugged. I'm in an 8-minute queue time for ground zero right now. What's going on here? I don't know if we should back out. Why press with your thumb though? Because, dude, when I want to be able to move forward, it's like Tarkov has it so you'll be moving forward and you need to have your fingers on the directional keys. So you don't want to take your fingers off to go press left alt. That means you would like stand still to check your mag instead of fluidly being able to do stuff on the move. You'll feel it when you try it. I mean, if you want to stand still and like mess in, you know, if you want to stand still when you run away from a gunfight to like clear your jam and stuff, then by all means do it. Okay, I think we're finally getting in. Ten-minute queue times for ground or zero to heroes is too much pressure to survive when we're probably gonna die. So we'll switch it up after this. Yo, what's up, Salty? It hasn't been too bad yet. I think the flea market just opened up tonight.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
I need to find a new route. We know that going inside of there is death. Like guaranteed death. Do we go down the parking garage? How many players on a map? It depends on the map. Factory being the smallest, big maps have like somewhere in the teens, low teens. Factory has like 6 or something. That's a good looking suppressor. Raids like this make me want to come in with no meds at all. I think the next level to this might be absolutely no meds. I know it would be rough if we had a bleed, but it might be really intense and feel really good when you just find a med kit. I think we could maybe pull it off sometimes. Really, Moonshot, I'm not sure if tripwires damage you when you step on them in DayZ. Maybe it like ruined your shoes or something. What level is the rig? Ooh, good question. I think people are trading for it at the sanitary, or they're crafting it at this sanitary. Level 4 armor. What do you want me to do with the sneaker? We got no audio. Oh, it's the car that can open, not the box. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, I don't need that actually, that's just a little heavy bleed stopper. Dude, that's so cool to find. Oh, bullets for it too, what? Yeah, scavs can have M4s. It's pretty rare, but it's one of the coolest things to get on a build-a-gun run, I think. Okay, what do we need to do here? Let's get all these bullets ready to reload. In what world can you store sneakers in your chest rig? Oh, psh, you're worried about the sneakers in the chest rig, dude? What about the gamma pouch? What about all the things people are sticking in the gamma case, dude? People have started coining the term, I'm sticking it up my you-know-what, and it's like, ugh. You really need that shit that bad? You going through fucking TSA or something? Ooh. Actually, no, we don't want that. Somebody gets a fat piece of loot, they're like, oh my god, stick it up here. Everyone in the chat's freaking out. Dude, drag the fucking... Dude, it's worth fucking 60 grand. Ooh. Golden egg. So that would go on the M4. I don't know if it would go on in the raid though. I don't think so. Nah, it's not gonna work. Hmm. Ooh. Wait, how is that gonna fit on there? Oh my god, of course. Where are we at? Not quite ready for that piece yet. And we could take off the charge handle, it's just the front gas block is gonna block it. Oh. Alright. Which one is better here? 15, 4, 19, 8. Nice. Upgrades. Question is, do we go to streets now, or do we go to the main extract and try to keep looting up parts in this raid? Nice. I'm not gonna wear the helmet, I think it sucks. It's gonna hurt the audio too much. Well, that's a player. SMT face shield. It's gonna be suicide to go up this main road here.
So, what do we got here?
Oops. Distant him 4 shots. Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare gamer, it's not really a Tarkov clone. You can definitely tell that parts are inspired by Tarkov. But it does have like a different format. I'd say it's in a different genre. But Yeah, we were doing the early access streamer playtest, and I think they launched it maybe a little bit too early. I took a break. I think it's gotten a few updates. They just did like a night, or they added nighttime and night vision stuff like that recently. So yeah, I want to check back in and see how the game's doing. I'm not sure.
Threat eliminated.
Hey. There we go. Big mags for the M4. Ooh, and actually this back sight. Different back iron sight. Let's try that one. Because the red dot's gonna be blocked by the front post there. Okay, let's drop some junk that I can't use right now. It's not junk, but I just can't use it. Oh, somebody's talking out there. What does he want? Hey, yo, you friendly brother? I'm just questing.
Stop. Bears, give up.
Fuck it, jammed on me. Yeah, true, they gotta fix that door thing. Let's just go call in scare package. I don't have space. Maybe it'll have a backpack for us. Oh, what the fuck is that? Probably a player. Just start the wipe. No, we're just doing these 0 to heroes. That's why we're on ground 0. Technically, you're supposed to start here for like the marathon mode. Those fireworks on a red flare. I know, the fireworks calling a care package. And looks sweet. Nice and basic. That is a nice piece. Threaded adapter for this. That's a player scav.
One down. Give up, bears!
Oh yeah, there could be some scopes up here.
Freeze!
Man, I love that piece. Oh shit.
Hold it!
Oh, I do have bullets for it, nice. You have a scope in your bag? So that would be the rails for a scope. I mean, if you want me to do a little bit of damage with it, I mean, I can show you how it's done with it, but oh no, it's not even gonna fit. So basically, you could look through those holes, but there's no scope there. Thought there was a real player shooting at us down there somewhere.
Hold it!
Oh, we're lagging. No airdrop? True. Why the freaking airdrop didn't come, dude? I don't think they can actually work on ground zero. I forgot about that.
Stop!
No! I'm jamming! He's getting all fucked up. Jam this sucker.
Hold it! What's your problem, man?
What is this?
Damn, they're still breathing!
You guys okay?
Hold your fire.
I just want to see if he'll die.
What the? He's vanished.
I didn't think they came up here. Come on, dude. Just let me down. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me.
Freak!
Ooh, it'd be so nice to get that piece off the ADAR and put it on the M4, but we can't do that unless we're back at base, sadly. The problem with the building gun runs is you can't customize the important parts mid-raid, and you never go back to the raid if you're doing marathon, or never go back to your base if you're doing marathon raids, so I have to make some kind of exception for that. Need food and drink. I mean, I got a salad that's inedible. So remember, we got body armor up here, so I can't wear that. Bigger bag? Oh yeah, the bigger bag. What's he doing?
Hold it!
He's checking his pockets. No! Oh! No! How's this happening? You gotta die, brother. I know I missed some, but I thought I hit you. Oh! I thought I hit you. Now he's acting like a psycho. Fuck, maybe we should just try to get to streets. Player, he looks like a player. No, I think it's a bot, because in the beginning he looked like a total bot, and then he just did the lean. So no, the movement said he was a bot, the lean made you think he was a player, but they just do that now. Don't play games, you're throwing? What are you talking about? I'm not throwing, I tried to kill the scav, he fucking ate a few of those shots. I'm looking pretty good for coming in naked. I'm about to throw so I can go get some food, dude. I mean, that's the plan. Did you try to point fire at 10-meter distance? Yes, that's because you can do that at a 10-meter distance, and I don't like these iron sights. That's not me throwing. That's my muscle memory kicking in from back when we used to run a laser 24/7. Because it is possible. And you can point fire in real life like that too at that range, but we don't have to get into that. Alright, good to go. These irons suck. Yeah, stop playing games while you're playing games. Hey, Chef, why don't you stop fucking chatting in the chat? How about that? Yeah. Yeah, the problem with most sites is this front iron sight is going to block almost all the red dots unless we get a tall one. You also realize that the MOA on this thing is fucking 11.1 at 28 durability, right? Oh, fuck. Oh my god! That scab went into fucking lock-on mode, dude. He like shot me in the elbow and I died or something. We didn't even get to see each other's faces. He like fucking elbowed me or something. It's alright. We had a nice little build, but we couldn't really customize it until we take it back to base. Unless we get like a tall scope or something, so it's all good. That was a sweet little build though. I want to find that M4 again next time we do a build-a-gun. Yeah, that's what I get for talking shit on the M4. I mean, that shot probably would have missed with that MOA. Alright, I don't have time for much. We got like 35 minutes until I gotta bounce and get some food. So let me see if there's like a task we can do, or maybe one final hide-it upgrade I was trying to get done. We gotta get the ammo case, the fridge, and maybe a second docks case. So let me see if we're close to one of those. Why is it damaged? Anytime you find a gun from a scav, an AI scav, it's always going to be low durability. Or at least like around half or below durability. I think it's like if you kill a higher tier AI like a rogue or like bosses and stuff, I think they carry better guns or higher durability guns. And one hot rod for the fridge. How do we get the ammo box? I wonder if I can just build up the SKS right now. Ooh, it is done. Okay, so the main thing we did today, the main thing we got was this new armor plate case before the Christmas tree expires. I think they take that away in like a day or two. So let's hoard that for eternity. Can I actually put body armor in it or only plates? Yep, only plates. Flea is up so you could get a Red Bull. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a rush. I'm probably not going to use the flea. But let me just see how much they cost so I know it's working. Let's see. Hot rods are fucking 82 grand right now. I mean, obviously we can afford it, but what a joke. Alright, I think we should probably finish by burning up some of this insurance before it expires. Let me see what we got here. Uh-oh. Taking too long. Might be bugged out here. Oh yeah, we can't do anything. I gotta restart the game. I can't even sell stuff right now. Yo, what's up, Kurt? Yeah, we beat Silent Hill a few streams ago. It was really good. I think it deserves at least one more playthrough. It'll probably be a really good game to play around Halloween time or something. But, yeah, I enjoyed it. There's a few little twists in the story that I'm still trying to piece together, but I think I have the main gist of things. Without saying too many spoilers to the people that haven't watched it yet. Or played it, rather. We have Gundrian. Sorry I'm missing you guys. Thanks for over 2 years subbing. We got Protein Hammer as well with 4 years. We got Gringo, Borns, and is that Thuddle again. Thanks for almost 2 years using that Prime again. Alright, I'm just gonna queue in. Or no, actually we still gotta get geared up. Let's see where we left off here. Okay, so insurance is about to expire. What do we got? Gonna mark some stuff on customs. Alright, what do we have for bullets? Nothing that good. Oh god, the flea market. How do I negate that so I see if I can get it from the vendors? I forget. Here, I'll just get it from this guy. I know who sells it at least. I think we have some grenades in a care package somewhere. Who's got those for us? Nice. Alright, we got enough time for maybe one full customs raid, and I can try to knock out some of the tasks in here, so let's go back in. Should be almost daytime, but at least we got a flashlight if it's too dark. Prep res ammo. Yes, you can leave the stuff in that in the little quest mailbox or the insurance mailbox for as long as possible until it's just about to expire. Tim, it might be hard to make YouTube videos of the playthrough because we broke up Silent Hill into like 5 different sittings, but yeah, I'm always pretty picky about my first playthrough. Like, I feel like if I wasn't doing that good at a certain part, like maybe I didn't pick up on something, then like was it really that good of a playthrough? But we didn't really get stuck on too many parts. We could maybe put it on YouTube. Is it Papacito? Thanks for over 2 years subbing to the channel, man. What's going on, Cover? We got Reticle and Kurtz. Thanks for hanging out tonight so long. Nah, Jace, I've been playing Tarkov so long that PvE just doesn't appeal to me. You know, I feel like I'm playing PvE Tarkov right now with a chance of players, instead of PvE with no chance of players, you know. But I get if you want to play Tarkov with absolutely no chance of cheaters and no chance of, like, you know, sketchy camping assholes, like, go by all means, you know, if you just love the game. But I love the game because of the real player factor, you know, like real brain versus real brain. That's what these games are all about, so. But I gotta rewind and put myself in the shoes of a newer player that's like not really savvy with all the aspects of the game yet. PvE might be a good place for them to spend some time. Just, you know, I'd still recommend swapping to multiplayer eventually.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Ooh, we got a stronghold spawn. We might get wasted, but yeah, let's just get up there and check it out. Uh-oh, scales are inside.
Stop!
Who's out here making all that noise? Oh my god, it's fucking Rochelle and the bodyguards. No goddamn way, it's Rochelle and the homies. Fuck, I think there's a player over there that's sniping him out. This is not good. He's stealing our fucking boss kill. Could Rochelle be hiding upstairs or something?
Come out!
Oh, we got some people in Crack House too, yeah. Shit. Wonder if he already killed Reshala. Well, whoever just helped me kill the boss, or helped the kill with the bodyguard, definitely knows about us. They're probably heading over here eventually. I say we just hold our ground. Yeah, there's some new spots I don't know about yet. It's all good. We'll figure it out as we get sniped from the new area. Oh, like this too. Holy shit. Yeah. I didn't realize I could see us right now. Oh, is there like one of these windows you're saying? Yikes. Yeah, it's sad. I think the boss is dead. I think you got who though? No, so we only killed 2 bodyguards. I never actually saw Reshala myself. I thought he was shooting from up there. Hmm. Fighting scavs. So these 2 down here, that's a bodyguard. That's Rishala's homie. I don't see the other bodies though. Unless that grenade got him. Bodyguard threw a grenade at the end. Is that some blood right there? Oh, you think Reshala and his group are killing scavs? Are you— wait, what? Are you sure that the boss kills AI scavs? I thought they were all friends. Oh, they do? Hmm. Well, someone just chucked a grenade. I just don't think that an AI scav would have killed Reshala. Yeah, that's one that we killed too. Okay, yeah, 3. I didn't kill that one. Oh! Fuck! Yep, he's watching us. He's watching us. Let's just chill out for a minute. Watch some other stuff. think that was just a sniper scav? And it is getting harder to tell. Oh, this is the Monstrum. The compact Monstrum Tactical. Just want to try to get eyes on the boss. No! Oh my god! Is that the fucking sniper scav again? Keep forgetting he can see me across the way. Where is he? Oh shit, there's a guy right there. That's him right there. No. I don't see him. So would like the sniper scav shoot at Rashala then? Shoot at the boss? Whoa. What the? Jeez, he's still alive. Bullets are trash.
Лизада, козёл!
Excuse me?
Damn, he's gone.
Dude, he's like invisible. I see where he is, but he's so... What? He's just laying there.
Where is he?
Maybe I just need to show myself for a while and then he'll peek. Maybe somebody else got him. Wait, so you're telling me that you think an AI scav killed Rashala in the beginning of the raid? Or you think there's a chance that can happen? Because they're enemies. They don't do that. Okay, I didn't think they did that. Somebody in chat was like, oh, they fought each other. So I'm pretty sure there's a player watching over Rashala's body right now. At least that's what I assumed from the get-go. Shit, I just punched my mic on accident. Hopefully we can get under here. There's a lot to look at. Oh, I can't get in there. Fuck, he's up there. Yeah, I guess we just need to go back. Go back to our spot, I guess. Oh my god, fuck no. Boss is still alive.
This one's finished. Damn, he's gone.
Please get through the fucking window. Oh, what is this little creepy spot back here? Yeah, Charlotte really likes to hide. I can't believe he's still alive. All of his bodyguards are dead. Oh my god, look at that scope. What a guy. Am I being shot at through 16 layers or what? Yeah, I just don't feel safe standing up here. It's such a good view though. Oh yeah, people are doing the setup quest with this, that's right. Yeah, I want that scope.
Stop!
Постойте! Не узнаю вас в гриме! Кто вы такой?
Come out, you
Иннокентий
coward!
Смоктуновский?
Where are you?
Опа! Подарок! В стороны! Разбежались! Разбежались!
There he is.
Freeze!
Блядь, Серега, хорош тупить! Попал!
What the fuck? He did kill a scav out there.
-1.
I think he did. And look at him, he looks a little bit more like drugged up these days. Rashala, what have you been getting into? Or not drugged up, he looks different than the last time I saw him. Yeah, someone was right, dude. Rashala's going around icing scavs. And then someone else in chat's like, no, he doesn't do that. Oh!
Enemy down.
Oh, wait a minute, he's got no fancy golden pistol. What? Where's the fancy golden piece? You absolute schmuck. He kills scavs, but scavs don't kill him. Yeah, because all the scavs are buying dope from him. But he's got no respect for his scav homies, I guess. That's kind of cool though, like little internal affairs going on between the scavs. If anyone's gonna be fighting him, it's probably Rashala. Thinking he's fucking hot shit out here slinging dope and stuff. He thinks he's above the scavs. Truth is, he's just the king scav. Alright, question is, do we even bother looting his bodyguards, or is it too out in the open and risky? Food and water. True, maybe back to the... That's what I didn't check for, is food and water back in the stronghold. Because I thought that this guy was still alive over there. Too risky. Should we just leave? This MDR is pretty good.
This one's finished.
That was quick. I don't know, I kind of want to check these bodies. Ah, we shouldn't. There's no way. It's too risky, dudes. Let's just get out with what we got. We already know what they got, right? It's going to be some decent 545 AK ammo, some decent attachments, decent body armor, but nothing crazy on the bodyguards, right? Or at least you can Alton. Oh, did they have Altons on? I don't think that's guaranteed, though. But, dudes, it is the last raid of the night, so I wouldn't mind just going all out, making sure that we loot up all the good stuff before I gotta get some food here. I'm so hungry, I can't even talk, dude. I need to get some food and go to bed after this one, so let's loot up a little bit. Jeez, fucking open a door on me. No. Not good. Let's go back. Cancel all the plans.
Ah, shit, they got me.
Need a few minutes. Oh no, we're good, we're good. What are you eating after? I have some leftover soup. It's like some, I've been eating kind of healthy, so it sounds bad, but it's like some Swiss cheese infused soup and potato and leek or something. I don't know, it's got a bunch of stuff in it, so I'm excited to try it. Oh yeah, food and water's getting too low. Shit, we gotta go. Got some good looking body armor. What's that? Oh. Okay, we're leaving our bag back there for a second. Can I grab a new bag to grab all this stuff real quick? Okay, there's the water we need. And the food. Need the food.
You better worry about bears.
Cheese is infused with the soup. There's the cheese is like melted into the soup, yeah. I figured I'd try it. It sounds a bit heavy, so I normally wouldn't, but yeah, I got a soft spot for Swiss cheese. I like Swiss. You bet Rochelle killed window guy? Maybe. Okay, no Alton. Wait, I thought there was a bodyguard out in the grass here. No Alton. Again, no Alton. Someone took the gun. And again, no Alton. That's okay. How was that? Any good? Right, Scav probably grabbed the gun and moved it somewhere. I'm just gonna do this. If we die, it's all good. At least we got to see Rachel and the boys. Ooh, what's that? Oh, factory key, nice. BT rounds worthwhile. I don't know. Blackrock for the quest. I'm not going to save it all the way for the quest, but I'll fill it up with goodies for old time's sake. We got a scav coming though.
Hold it!
Let me get that foot. Oh, I can't put it in. Fuck. I need a bigger bag for that. I think this guy had it though. Yeah, forget the helmet. Let's just take this bag so I can carry that. Oh, use stash key. Getting all kinds of goodies here. Oops. Are there no players? Oh, it's late raid. I killed one up there. Rashala might have killed one. It's also 5 in the morning, dude. It's bedtime for me. Everybody else might be snoozing. Alright, let's just go. That's good enough for me. Is this even that good? Level 4 armor. Forgot the green flare for the extract. Yeah, I don't know much about that one. So there's a flare extract over there at the end of the oh, he's using it right now, the green. He just used it. Does that mean I could have killed him? Or I mean, he's long gone, so I can't kill him anymore, right? He's shooting at somebody over there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh my god, this is terrible. I should have put the other fucking scope on. Oh no. I think he just left. Oh, that was cool. At least we got to see him for a second, but... Man, that was close. We gotta get out of here. Man, it's lucky we left a little bit sooner, else that guy might have killed us. Oh, the MDR, the MDR. Sorry, I totally forgot I had this thing. I think he left though. Oh no. Oh! Oh, this thing is so fucking clunky. Oh, that seemed like maybe I almost had him, but no. We gotta go, boys. We gotta go.
Хуйлоты, бля, а ты хуйлоты, конец тебе, блядь!
Stop.
Dude, I think what happened there is they tried to use the flare extract. And they screwed it up, right? They aimed at the wrong spot, and they were sitting there getting shot at by the scab, and then they had to run away. Yeah, so they're long gone. It's going to be so hard to catch them because I have so much weight. And I can't leave here. We just gotta go. Fuck these plates, dude. I'm not worried about that shit right now. Yeah, I was thinking about that. We could turn on the power and leave with the factory key. What if I drop my bag right here so I can run? Run and do it, come back, leave in the bottom. I think that'd be easiest. Be kind of fun to use the key. Oh, actually, wait. Maybe someone already pressed it. Would we know if somebody pressed the power because it'd be lit up right here?
Tourist fish.
Jeez, die, dude. Eventually, you just gotta wrap it up. These blow up. Whoa! Alright, we're okay. Yeah, it's new. You can blow people up with them. Some people were like, oh, they're fucking copying Call of Duty, huh, huh. But, nah. It's okay. I think it's kind of cool. Oh! What's going on over there? I need to get back over there. What are you guys doing? Oh my god, it is them. We just gotta go. I didn't think he was gonna be right there. Fuck. No energy, no energy. Do I have any food? I do, I do, I do. It's gonna roast my hydration. What do you think's more important, food or water? Let's not be roasted on both of them, let's just go. We're just gonna go. I'm not gonna look at this guy, we're just gonna go. Oh my god, I think food's more important because I can't do anything. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat some fucking food out in the open here like a psycho. Oh god. We cool? Man, I'd love to go see what that guy had, but we just can't do it. But man, does it feel like a proper escape moment when you just can't loot a geared PMC because you don't have time. Feels good.
I'm hurt.
It'd be even better if we had the golden pistol from the boss, but I'll take it. Alright dudes, I hate to wrap it up, but I am so hungry I can't even think right now, man. I've been up way too long. I had an early day, but thank you guys so much for joining us before, or the final moments before the flea market got re-added. We got a little bit of early wipe in us, you know. But hey, let's still play some more Tarkov even though the flea is back, but next stream let's go back to DayZ, maybe do some more single player games, and then we'll squeeze some Tarkov in as we see fit. So, let me see if I can raid somebody on the way out before I get some food. We got commentary. Thanks for over 2 years subbing, dude. And again, Bap, thanks for over 2 years as well from both you guys. Man, how do we get 19,000 experience? That's got to be from killing the boss. Wait, how do we get 3 bodyguards? I thought we only got 2 of them. Headshot. Didn't we only kill 3 bodyguards? Or, I mean 2 bodyguards? How do we get 3 of them? I gotta watch that back. Rashala, that's pretty badass. Okay, so he must have given us a lot of XP. Boss gives 10k. Oh, that's what it is. Alright, sweet. Alright, well I'll probably log in and see what we're missing for the ammo case and the refrigerator, but I think we're just 1 item away from both of them. Again, Eek, we had Pro, Xanthem, we had Pork Chop. Thanks for the 86 months. I'm sorry I missed you, dude. Thanks for sticking around for almost 90 months in a row. As always, guys, if you want to see when we're starting up again, follow me on Twitter or in the Discord. Or join the Discord, Twitter, or Twitch for the notifications. And then obviously we have 2 different YouTube channels if you want to watch something in the meantime. But yeah, until next time, I'll see you guys soon. I'll probably come and organize the inventory later. And we'll get some good games in soon. So I'll talk to you guys next time.
Want a party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party?
Fuck off!